Okay, we're live. I tried to take some cough medicine before the stream started, so we'll see how long this lasts. We'll go ahead and finish up some of my dailies. Ugh. I haven't done the equipment enhancement yet. I'll get that finished. I don't know if I'm lagging or not. Doesn't seem like I'm dropping any frames in OBS, so I guess maybe it just might be Girls Frontline. I have no idea. It seems a little bit slow right now, and I just restarted my computer. Oh shit. Alright. I know what's happening. For some reason my CPU is at max for some reason. I don't know why. There we go. Let's try to see if I can restart here. I mean, I know that face rig uses up a lot, but I never had that be a problem before. All right. Let's try that again. You know what? I might as well uninstall Blue Archive. I haven't logged into Blue Archive ever since the previous live stream. Yeah, Blue Archive just didn't really grab me or anything. I mean, I guess the waifus are nice, but I kind of need more than just nice waifus. I mean, nice waifus basically already encapsulates most gacha games anyway. Unless you're playing like a Fujoshi gacha game, I guess. But that's the only exception. And then other gacha games have an equal amount of husbandos and waifus, so you still got waifus in them. Like Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order's got a decent amount of good husbandos. Alright, I should be good for CPU usage now. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and just once again finish off my dailies before I forget. That's my Desert Eagle dupe that I got in the previous event. Okay, looks like I got some suppressors I could use though. I kind of don't like how they recategorize some of the special equipment to be special and not be like scopes or suppressors or exoskeletons. Basically anything that's considered a unique equipment for a T-Doll now, they're actually considered special. They're not considered scopes or HP bullets anymore now. They're all considered special, which I'm not a fan of. That means the only good way now to actually level them up is to actually use the equipment enhancement gears, which to be fair, I have 15,000 of these anyway, and as you can see, you don't even use up not even 100. Oh. Yeah, you don't even use up 100, I think. Exactly. Okay, that's exactly 100 for a regular suppressor. See if I were to pop one of these on. Yeah, so 100 does not get me, it's 300. I guess it's like 300 for a special equipment then? Yeah, so it's 300 for a special equipment, or it's 100 for like a regular equipment. But yeah, like, this used to be a red dot site. Cars thing. I mean, it's obviously a scope. Is that not a scope? It's obviously a scope. But if I looked up scopes now, it's not there anymore. Even though it totally is a scope. But now it's considered as a special accessory, which is just so odd. It's weird that's considered that because like when you go to equip the girls on their thing, you know, like her car, it'll say scope. Still, like this is the scope only slot, and then her special equipment will show up there. It's like that means it's a scope then, you know. It's what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say about that? I guess I'm just going to assume that like the reason why they had to categorize it that way was because they didn't want to like go by hand picking like each individual equipment. They probably just wanted to just have it be just like a blanket statement for everything, so that way like again, so they don't have to actually have to hire someone to change up all the crap. I mean, there's not even that many special equipment in the game anyway. And also, like, the special equipment, they already had their own categories anyway, so actually, they kind of made more work for themselves. It only... Doing the blanket thing of, like, having everything be counted as a special equipment now, all that does is saves time for future special equipment. That's all that does. I also need to do combat simulation 2 more times. So I'll go ahead and get that in there. I'll pop that in. I have like not been on top of like using my my simulation data ever since I got COVID. I mean, like, this account is like ancient now, so like I'm already ahead of like most newbie accounts anyway. But I guess when you play these gacha games long enough, you still don't want to like lose any small advantage you have over other players, even though gacha games are technically single player though. I mean, yeah, a lot of gacha games kind of have like a semi-PvP thing going on with them, but it doesn't, it's not like it means anything. You're either in for the gacha because you're addicted to gacha itself, or like you're playing a gacha game which has like a mildly interesting story. Which I hate, that's why I got suckered into both Girls Frontline and Tales of Link back in the day. Tales of Link no longer is in service, but now I'm playing the other Tales game. But I can't even say that I did a Conco because of that though. I did a Conco because of the bandwagon. Like I can freely admit that Conco was literally a bandwagon thing. I wouldn't have given Conco the time of day if like it just didn't get as popular as it did. All right, we good? Yeah, we're good. So there is the community event for voting for the AR photo thing if you didn't already do it. So like that's a thing, so make sure you guys vote, get free shit out of it. Today's stream we'll be doing the 1 coin short Christmas event, which is new. This is actually a brand new Christmas event now. We've had nothing but reruns for arguably almost like the past 2 years actually, which is kind of crazy. But now we got something new for once. The gacha is mostly the same. This is a rerun, I think. Because I think I recognize these outfits. Yes. Wait, no, not that one. Yeah, this is a rerun. I had the Shiki 100. That's the one. That's the one that I got last time. This is not worth. Honestly, this. I had like no attachment to any of these characters, so I was gonna say it's not really worth it for me to gacha for this again. Yeah, it's not really worth it. There is, these do have Christmas stores though in the cafe, which makes me want to do it, but I feel like I should might as well just save my tokens for something more meaningful. Oh, nothing to explore. It's crazy to think that there's like a decontamination like area right here. It's almost like going out of a spaceship. Cause like this spot right here has to get like, it takes in like the bad air, or, like pumps out fresh air and shit like that. Kalina shouldn't even be in here. This should be like robots only. There's almost no reason for me to even do this anymore, but like I'm at maxed out of my impulses, and we still have 6 more days left, so might as well see if I can like get lucky enough to actually get a dupe of Alchemist. Although there's technically no dupes or ringleaders, you just power up your ringleader that you already have. Yeah, I got Alchemist like really early this time, which is great. Oh, Manticore, awesome. I'm still hoping for an extra large. I have like a large Manticore. Nope, didn't get it. So you get 2 impulses a day. We have 6 days left, which means 6 times 2 is 12. So that means I need to use up 12 impulses. That doesn't sound like a lot because it's not a lot. You only get 2 impulses a day? That's kind of crazy. Considering that for like the data simulation, you get like 12 per day because you get one like every 2 hours. This one, you get it like, you get one every 12 hours, which is ridiculous. Really, this is like my least favorite thing about what they add to the game. I love the ringleaders. I just hate it's pure gacha though. This did not need to be pure gacha, and yet that's what they did. They made it pure gacha. It's not even like they're that OP, honestly. Like, for most of the content in-game, you actually still would rather use their regular T-dolls. In fact, like, most of the ringleaders are actually straight up trash, which is kind of funny. I mean, like, in lore, they're super powerful, but that's in lore, though. Gameplay, though, only, like, 3 of them are actually, like, worth using. So, like, even if you did spend money to get, like, maxed out echelons, you'd be using a majority of, like, just regular T-dolls. Yeah, there's the Luftberry chest thing. They never made it obvious where the Luftberry chest was supposed to be in the game. So a lot of people only knew how to get to there from like the title screen. I remember like seeing like a lot of posts on Reddit. They're like, how do we get to the left buried chest now? It's not on the main page no more. And then this is still a thing.
指揮官さん、おはよう。今日いい指揮官さん、私ちゃんとお利口にしてま
This
し
kind of
た
makes her
よ。
look like a mech driver. It's cute, but
いい始まりは
it's not
幸
quite good
運を
enough
も
for
た
me
らすよ。
to go out and buy it. I'm really tempted actually to buy this one. 500 tokens, and then you get 2 prototype fairies. Somebody on Reddit, like people on Reddit, they always like find out like how much money you're saving when you buy these packages. I believe this is like a $15. This is worth $15. No, wait, I'm saying that backwards. No. Hey, wait, tokens. Let me see how much tokens cost. 100 tokens is 600 gems. So 800 is $10. So like I'm only gonna count the base. I'm not gonna count the 1,360 because you're not gonna get the extra afterwards. So like, you spend 20 bucks, that's already worth like 300 tokens. And this thing is giving you 500 tokens. So this is like a $30, it's like a $30 package, kind of. It's like a $30 package, but you're also getting 2 fairies. And these prototype fairies, there's like no other way to get these other than like getting really lucky when the events pop up. So like, this is actually worth it. It's worth it. I usually just get the monthly card though. I stick with the monthly card.
商品にはこれとあれと指揮官
I don't need to
様
head pat Kalina anymore. She's already a max affection for me. Like I have all her costumes. We haven't had a Kalina costume in a while though. I think the DJ Max costume was like the last one they gave us. Yeah, no, nothing else in here. There is the Max Affection costume right here. You only get this one when she gets the Max Affection. I'm actually surprised that she doesn't have a she didn't get like a Jashin dropkick thing. Yeah, she doesn't have a Jashin dropkick costume. I'm actually surprised at that. She got the DJ Max costume, so I would have expected her to get a Jashin-chan thing, but she didn't get one. So, like, is FNC, like, somebody's waifu at, like, Mika or something? Because FNC has, like, a lot of costumes now, and they were all free.
支援完了。規定時間内に戻ります。
Where's my FNC? When is she gonna get her fucking Digimind?
指揮官様、お菓子ちょうだい。お菓子指揮官様。
So the wedding one, this one I think was this one was a point event, I think. And then this one, I think this one was a bingo. I want to see that one was a bingo one. Really does feel like they're trying to set up for like a Digimon story. Speaking of Digimind, I'm actually almost maxed out on my memory fragments. I have 8,269, but my cores is a little bit low though. So it's like I want to make sure I have enough cores so that way I can do both G11 and Row 65 for dual randomness, because that's coming out this month. If I were to do Mazanage right now. Oh, what? The course isn't too bad, actually. Memory fragments would set me back, but, like, we still got time for dual randomness, though. But I'll wait, though. I'll wait until, like, Rail 65 and G11 pop in. Oh, yeah, also, they're redoing the love letter thing, too. For the community event. So this one was for the AR photo contest. And then now they're redoing the love letter thing. Which I will totally be doing again. We'll see if I get like in the top 10 voting thing. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know why they didn't like mine before. So like when the first Girls Frontline Love Letter contest, I actually did mine like ironically. Like basically my love letter was written kind of like from a Tsundere's point of view. Like the commander was being a Tsundere. I thought that would have been what's the word I'm looking for? Creative. I thought that would have been creative enough to get me into the top 10 actually. Because like I remember the top 10 that they chose and I remember the winner. And they were okay, it's gonna sound weird for me to say because I'm playing a waifu game, but like in the last love letter contest, the top 10 was just people like simping over their waifu. And like I get it, this is a waifu game, so of course a majority of people that like participated in the love letter contest was gonna be people simping for their waifu. But like whoever is like the judges for like these EN community events though, whoever's doing the judging for these things, they're supposed to be judging based on creativity, right? So like I would have thought that me doing it from like a Tsundere commander's perspective would have been different, you know, would have been like different and cool versus everyone else simping for their waifu. But I never got picked for the top 10. And the thing is that like again, I don't want to say the top 10 people didn't deserve their top 10. And whoever got first place, I don't want to say that, like, you know, that commander, you know, like, didn't deserve it either. But, like, I also wasn't really impressed with whoever the first place person was. It was just him simping over, like... I can't remember who won now. Was it Springfield? I think Springfield ended up being the winner. But yeah, it was, like... I want to say, like, it was just somebody just simping over Springfield. That was, like, the first place one. And like, if I was a judge, I feel like it wasn't creative enough. You know, it was just him going like, oh, you're like the sun to my eyes or something. Or like you shine brighter than all the stars in the universe. Like, you know, it's kind of like that kind of like cheesy stuff. But that's a person that got first place though. And I was like, huh. So like, again, like, you know, a couple thousand people would participate in this kind of thing. I just want to know if, like, like, maybe 5 EN judges was going through the letters or something, and then, like, maybe 2 of them read mine, and I just want to know what they thought about it. Like, maybe mine was too tsundere. I don't know. Or maybe they just didn't like the tsundere take on the love letter thing. I don't know. Because I really did try to be creative with my love letter, but it didn't work out. So I'm going to try again this year. Maybe I won't do the tsundere angle again, but I also don't want to be super simpy, though, either. So nobody likes male tsunderes. Well, you know what? You know what, though? Like, there's no indication of gender in my love letter. It could have been a female commander. I'm just saying. Could have been a female commander. But yeah, maybe I won't do the tsundere thing again, but like I am gonna try to be creative again this time. I think we have until January 9th to email in our thing. But yeah, maybe I'll try a different thing. But like I said, like I don't want to just be super simpy about it though. I do want to be like creative with the love letter. Well, actually, I guess I could do both, because like it's the same thing with the last time. You are allowed to enter more than once. You could put in more than one love letter, and then like, you know, if you put in more than one love letter, it gets you I guess a higher chance of like getting to the top 10, I guess. But anyway, Christmas. I mean, we're already past New Year's, so like I'm a little disappointed that this didn't come out during Christmas. It came after 1-4. Early stream. On time stream. You mean on time. On time. Hey, look, new pet though, Christmas reindeer. PX4 Storm. That's the underboob. That's the underboob chick. Wait, no, that's not the underboob chick. Wait. That's PTRD. Oh, okay, that's PTRD. Never mind. That's the handgun. Okay, yeah, Storm's the handgun. There it is, PX4 Storm. So we're getting a suppressor. We're getting a suppressor. That's what we're getting. Oh my god, what happened? Can you guys see that? I can't see it. It would be Christmas or December if you use a Russian calendar before the creation of the Soviet Union. Oh. Hmm? Yo, Mika, fix your spaghetti code. Wait, I can't. Wait. There we go. There it is. There it is. You know what? Like, I feel like I literally have never played any other gacha game that has, like, had spaghetti coding as bad as Girls Frontline. Like, not even Conco was this bad. And Conco, that wasn't even a phone thing. Conco was a web browser game. Like, I feel like Girls Frontline really is, like, the most poorly coded, like, phone game I have ever played. I don't know why the game is as bad as it is. I mean, like, the story is great. I mean, that's the main reason why I'm still playing it. And the gameplay is actually fine. But it's weird how, like, the UI glitches out all the time. And it's weird how, like, we even have, like, combat glitches, too. And, like, you would think that after, like, 5 years? 6 years? You'd think, like, after, like, five years, they would have gotten their shit together. Obviously, like, you could excuse it, like, in the first year when Girls Frontline came out, because, you know, you don't know how popular a game's gonna be. But you would think that after they started, like, actually making money with it, they'd be like, hey, maybe we should put some money into, like, coding or something. I feel like when they first made the game, they had, like, 3 coders, and then, like, those 3 coders are, like, still here or something. So, Voice followers on Skyrim are few. Why? Do they get annoying? Do they act like mascot characters that talk like every 5 seconds? I usually notice that too about like most mascot characters in games. People get mad whenever they talk like every few seconds. I still, it's a chore to do the dialogues. Ah, I got it. I still want to live stream someday, not Skyrim, but like the previous Skyrim, the previous Morrowind games. I want to, maybe not the first one, because I heard the first one's like really janky, but at least I want to do like the second game though. I hear a lot of people say the second game is arguably almost like the best one, like other than Skyrim or something. Like, when I say best one, I'm using quotation marks. Like, the best one for memes or something. The first one is really janky, but I hear a lot of people say stuff about how the second one's great for memes. The second one also was, like, the first good one, I guess, or something. And then Skyrim, I guess Skyrim was good because they improved everything, I guess. I forget what the history for Skyrim is, but I guess Skyrim was big because they have improved so many things that was weird about the previous Morrowind games. The second one, though, is janky, obviously, now, in comparison, but people still have nostalgic for the second game, I guess, because, like, it's funny now. It's funny how outdated, I guess, it got. And, like, it's still playable, I suppose, so I guess I want to do it. The third one, Elder Scrolls, is that the meme one, I guess? Or is that the good one? Was that one also good, then? I know the first one is janky. Like, the one I'm talking about, I guess, is like the one where, I guess, where Bethesda was really trying to make NPCs have their own lives and shit. So I guess maybe that might be Elder Scrolls. But then, like, the conversations that they have are, like, really memey and jokey, and that's why people have kind of a sentimental attachment to it, I guess. Like, I've seen YouTube clips and how, like, the NPCs, they would, like, have conversations. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it, like, doesn't work. Morrowind is considered the best in meme. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one I want then. Yeah, that's the one I actually want to play then. And then maybe I might do Skyrim, but like I want to do the one that's like the meme one. Then it's Oblivion. Oh, okay, so Oblivion, that's the one where they try to do the NPC one then. Okay. Well, like, is Skyrim any better, or is Skyrim still janky when it comes to NPCs? Because I heard they tried to fix the NPC dialogue for Skyrim. I guess. At least that's what I read about. I'll have to look it up again, though. I'll have to, like, look up that information again when I'm ready to, I feel like, start streaming. But yeah, I do want to play one of the older Morrowind games, Elder Scrolls games, whatever. Less yank than Oblivion. So yeah, the yank is what I want, though. The yank jank. I want the janky NPCs. So, like, I definitely will be not doing the first one, though. But, like, it's either the second or third one that I'd want to do then. Either the second or third. The first one I would skip. And then, like, maybe sometime in the future I might do Skyrim. But it'll be either me picking between second or third. For the memes, basically. Whichever is, like, more playable, I suppose. Playable being the key word there. Morrowind is considered the best, but it's also more for masochist. Thanks to the outdated mechanics. Sometimes being outdated is what makes it funny, though. You know, I really love this Christmas background for Springfield's Cafe. I love it. I say this before, but I do like Christmas decorations more than Halloween decorations. Yeah, I'm not worried about gameplay too much. 8 p.m. December 23rd, 2 more days till Christmas at the cafe. Well, the way I see it, Skyrim was when Bethesda wanted to make the game more mainstream, so that's why they simplify it. Because you're not the first person I've seen say that. I have seen other people say that Skyrim was simplified too, but that's also where it got so popular, though. So, you know, when you go mainstream, that's where you make your money, you know. Having received a notice from Kalina, the T-Dolls all gathered at the cafe with great anticipation. At the sight of such excitement, the commander looks a little... Okay. Just to Just to Okay. Okay. Just a preface, I did take medication before the stream started. So you guys can't tell me to take something right now because I literally just took it. Like, I took medicine literally right before the stream started. So, you know, I can't go overdosing on my medication. Trust me when I say that I would be worse if I didn't take medication. So the medication's already working. I am on paid leave from work since it's COVID related. It's been like 2 weeks now, and I still feel bad. At first, the doctor was like, alright, usually, like, we recommend that, like, you can't go back to work until after 10 days. But that's only, like, when they say 10 days, they mean, like, 10 days to, like, try not to infect other people. Not 10 days to when you think you would feel good. Because after 10 days, I still felt like shit. I went and got my COVID test, I want to say 2 days after the symptoms started. My COVID symptoms started, on December... Oh my god. Wait, it's been like almost 3 weeks now. Holy shit. My COVID symptoms started, Saturday, December 18th. And then, like, I went and got my COVID test on Tuesday, December 21st. And then that's when I tested positive for COVID. So, I guess that means I had COVID probably since December 15th, maybe? I forget. Don't you have, like, COVID, like, almost, like, a week before your symptoms start showing up, though? Isn't that how that works? Because you have a period where, like, you have COVID, but you show no symptoms. But anyway, my symptoms, though, showed up at around December 18th. Then I got my COVID test the 21st, tested positive. So basically, here's what happened. Saturday... You know, Friday and Saturday is, you know, live stream days. And if you guys remember Friday, I cut that stream off early because I wasn't feeling well. Then on the 18th, I also cut that early, I think. I can't remember if I canceled the 18th stream. The 19th, I went to work. And, like, I was, like, dying at work, so they sent me home. And then I scheduled my COVID test because my manager said, hey, I want you to go get a test then, since you feel like shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, and it's not like I was faking it, obviously, because, you know, I'm like coughing up my lung at work and I can't do my job. So they're like, yep, okay. Yeah, just go home. You can't work anyway. And then I got my test on the 21st. And then the Christmas weekend is when it hit me the hardest. Because I was still good enough to like drive my car on the 21st, which was a Tuesday, which is when I got my COVID test. That was like also like the last time I went to the grocery store before like the majority of the symptoms showed up. The Christmas weekend, the 24th and 25th, that's when I was dying. And that's when I posted the picture of me coughing up blood. That's when the blood picture came in, I believe. And then the 29th, I think that was technically when the 10 days were up for them to say that like I could go back to work, but I didn't go back to work since I was still feeling like shit. So the nurse, our work nurse, said, all right, we're gonna keep you off work then. Now I have some paperwork to fill out because I still feel bad to go back to work. So I need to fill out paperwork for an extended leave for COVID stuff, for COVID related shit. So I can still keep getting paid. This is not a vacation. I hate this. I'd rather be at work right now, honestly. Like I wish I could go back to work because this is not a vacation for me. I spend most of my day sleeping, and then when I wake up, I have to like get something to eat. I need to force food down my throat because I can't eat anything with too much flavor in it, which sucks. Cause like I'm like mentally craving some things, but I know I can't eat them because if I eat them, I just throw up anyway. I can't eat anything heavy. So I do spend a majority of my time either sleeping or resting in bed. And then I make sure to like move around a bit so I don't get like bed sores and stuff. It takes a lot of energy for me to even do like household chores. Like when I had to do laundry, because I had to make sure, you know, that like I'm still like changing my bed sheets and changing clothes and stuff like that. Obviously, I need to change my bed sheets when I got blood on it. I don't know about you guys, but like I'm not too crazy about sleeping on bloody bed sheets. It looks like a fucking murder scene. That was not fun, by the way, because like I definitely didn't want to sleep on bloody bed sheets. So I'm like coughing up a lung while I'm changing my bed sheets out. I got the blood out though. I didn't do anything special either. I just put it in a washer and I added in like half a cup of OxyClean, and the blood came out. So that's good. Also, like, whenever I cough or sneeze, I try to cough and sneeze in like a singular area, so that way, just in case there is blood, it only goes to a small spot and not everywhere. And I do that even when I'm not sick. Like, it's a habit that I got a long time ago, back when I used to get a lot of bloody noses. I also used to have a thing too where I also used to cough up blood, even though I wasn't sick. So like, I just got this habit of like trying to specify where I cough and sneeze, so that way like I don't get it everywhere. You guys ever notice in anime, whenever they want to show somebody get gut punched or something like that, and they want to show the damage, you guys notice that the anime characters, they always cough up blood at that part? I noticed that. And like, I think about that happening to me whenever like I cough up blood, because like I almost do like instinctively the same thing that the anime characters do, where like they put their palm to their mouth to cough, and then like you see blood like dripping in between their fingers, you know, like you see it like drip down, and then like, you know, you as the viewer, you're like, oh shit, like You know, like that stomach punch he took from the villain character. That did a lot of damage to the main character or some shit. Or backwards, you know. Maybe the hero... Maybe the hero punched the villain, and then the villain is the one coughing up blood. But I did the same thing, though. I put my hand to my mouth, and then, like, I ended up with, like, blood, like, dripping past my fingers. Because, like, it's a decent amount of blood. It's not fun. Do you know what's the worst part about that, though? The worst part is the smell of blood. And not being able to breathe. Because, like, if you cough up blood, the blood is, like, literally, like, in your air passageway. So, like, it's worse than mucus. Like, you know how when you're sick and you get mucus in your throat and in your nose? And some of that mucus is coming from your nose, like the runoff from, like, your nose tube or something. Mucus can be moved around, because mucus is meant to be kind of, like, slushy. I don't know how else to say it, right? Like mucus is, like, whooshy slushy. It, like, moves around. Blood, it feels like when you cough up blood, it feels like you have, like, a blood clot in your throat. So, like, it feels like your throat's closing up. So it gets harder to breathe. But then, like, your body instinctively tries to cough more to get the blood out, which makes you cough more blood up. But that's not coming from your lungs, technically. Or it might be coming from your lungs. I mean, it depends why you're coughing up blood. It's like, it's either coming from, like, the backlog from your nose, or it's coming from your lungs, which is bad, or it's actually coming from, like, your stomach area. And, like, that's your body technically throwing up then. If it's coming from your stomach. I mean, obviously they're all bad, but the nose one is probably the least bad one for the reason I cough up blood. It's very anime-like, though. I mean, at least that's, like, how I started to view it. But sometimes I notice that some animes kind of played the coughing up blood trope a little bit too much, though. Like, sometimes the anime character would get, like, kicked in the leg or something, and then they cough up blood. And I'm like, why did he cough up blood? He got, like, his foot stepped on. But, like, I guess that's how, like, a lot of, like, anime or a lot of manga writers, how they show off damage, I guess, for the character by making them cough up blood. But sometimes there's no reason for them to cough up blood, though. Like, they would also, like, get hit in the head, and then they start coughing up blood. And I'm like, why? Alright, I think I'm good, guys. I think I'm good. At the sight of such excitement, the commander looks a little uneasy standing next to Kalina. Callan, are you sure this is gonna be okay? I just have a feeling that... Of course it'll be fine. I planned out the whole thing, so just leave it all to me. I swear, everyone will definitely get what they want for Christmas this year. Because if you guys remember the previous Christmas event, that's when like Destroyer and Geiger were like getting the diner gates in the base and shit. Geiger like delivered her Christmas present to Architect, and that's also when Art 556 kind of like was stealing Christmas presents too and shit. So the base has had bad Christmases. Really? Kalina's crafty smile only serves to exacerbate the commander's concern. Then let's begin. The lights dim, and the projection screen descends to reveal the rules of this year's Christmas event. As the dolls whoop and cheer, Kalina raises the Christmas coin in her hand. This is the key of this year's Christmas event, the Christmas coin. Is this Christmas music new? I feel like this is the first time we've heard this Christmas music in the game. I feel like this is actually new. On the right side is Christmas tree, while the name of the owner is etched on the other side. For example, my name is on this coin here. You have until 8 PM on Christmas Day to give your coin to the person you are most thankful for. We will tally everyone's coins, and whoever gets the most will be the winner. This winner will be given the opportunity to make a wish, which will be granted by the commander. The wish must be within the realm of reason, obviously. Don't make wishes like getting paid without having to work, or keeping a few elephants in your dorm. Kalina is still explaining the rules, but her voice is already drowned out by the uproar. Oh! Hey, wait a minute. This means that, like, it's canon for this Christmas event that Saw is in her Digimon form. That's kind of cool. Honestly, when you think about it, after Singularity, shouldn't most T-Dolls be, like, in their Digimon form by then? I feel like a good, like, dozen or so T-Dolls by Singularity, that's when they canonically got their Digimon forms, right? It kind of feels that way. 100 tons of cola! Oh, look at even Type 64 is in their Digimon form. Don't even think about it, 56. This Christmas coin isn't edible. Say it again. Who are you giving yours to? Are they beating each other up? Holy shit. That sounded like really loud. I'm giving mine to Sten, and Sten will also give me hers. Hey, wait a minute. If T-Dolls, like, literally exchange their coins with each other, doesn't that kind of ruin the whole purpose of the event? So you're supposed to be giving your coin to who you're most thankful for. But if everybody just trades coins with their BFFs, though, then nobody is getting extra coins. Because the winner is the person who gets the most coins, which means, like they're the most popular in the base. And that means a lot of T-Dolls will have to be giving their coins to that person. But if all BFFs trade coins, then no one's getting extra coins, though. Stop fighting! Also, I've already given mine to Makro. Aw, shit, is that NTR? So, at 56, wanted to give her coin to Sten, and she wanted Sten to give her coin to At, but Sten already gave her some Makro. There's gonna be a lot of broken hearts in this event. It's gonna be all like, can you imagine AN94 guys like giving her coin to AK, and like AN94 is like, I'm most thankful to you, AK12, and then like AN94 is like fidgety because she wants to get AK's coin, but then AK like already gave her coin to like, I don't know, Angelia or some shit. So then AN94 never gets AK's coin. There's gonna be like, I feel like there's gonna be like sad T-Dolls. Because they're gonna give their coin to somebody, and then like they're gonna want like their coin too, but then that person already gave their coin to somebody else. So that's so old school, but like that's also why like I still have the virtual drive thing on my computer installed. Cause like sometimes when you still download games in ISO format, I kind of like cringe every time I download a game and like it's not just an exe file. I feel like that should be the norm now. If you ever download a game online, it should just be an exe file. But then some people are still uploading like ISO files online these days. At the very least, if someone's gonna upload an ISO file, at least make sure the ISO file is like, what's the word? Compressed. I hate it when people upload like either raw ISO files or like non-compressed ISO files. Like, you know how like a DVD is like 4 gigabytes, and then like a dual layer DVD is like 8 gigabytes or whatever shit like that. Like basically I cringe if I download a ISO file and like it's like the full size of like a CD, DVD, or Blu-ray disc or something, which means it was not compressed. Like I hate it when I see shit like that. That was me actually when I used to download Wii games. When I used to pirate a lot of Wii games back in the day. So Wii games were usually uploaded as ISO files, but obviously not every Wii game was, 4 gigabytes. Like I think Mario Party for the Wii, I think that one was like 1.4 gigabytes. So like, you'd see 2 downloads. You'd see one person who at least compressed it, so like their download was like 1.4 gigabytes. But then you see someone upload like Mario Party 7 as a 4 gigabyte ISO file. And I'm all like, oh, really? Like I don't want to download a 4 gigabyte file when I could just download a 1.4 gigabyte file. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Hey, wait a minute. I just thought of something. Would T-dolls punching each other, would they even sound like that? It sounds squishy, right? It sounds like it's the sound of like an actual person being punched, but they're all robots though. So wouldn't it sound more like clang clang? It would sound like metal hitting metal. It wouldn't sound like the squishy noises. Because it sounds like I'm hearing like the sound of like flesh being like pushed in. It sounds like I'm hearing blood splitter out, which should not be a thing because they're all robots. The sound of cursing, arguing, and fighting comes crashing over the commander like an angry wave. The commander closes their eyes in seeming pain. Kalina turns the lights back on, but that has no effect on stopping the commotion. Wait, I'm not finished yet! Commander? What now, Kalina? Kalina's voice is amplified by a microphone. The simple mention of the commander finally does the job. The commander turns to Kalina, who is holding out a Christmas coin with a cheeky grin. This is your Christmas coin, Commander. Oh, thanks. By the way, who are you planning to give it to? The cafe is instantly engulfed in a deathly silence. The riling waters have been soothed, and even the air itself seems to have grown still. Dude, I feel like Kalina did that on purpose. So, like, you have all the T-dolls fighting for their BFFs, but, like, the one person that, like, the T-dolls would care more about than their BFF would be the commander. Like, I could imagine, like, M4 and, like, Star 15 wanting to exchange coins or something, but then, like, the commander, though, it's like, who does the commander give their coin to? And then the thing is that, like, we have, like, a few yanderes in the T-dolls, right? I feel like we have, like, maybe, like, 5 or 6 confirmed yanderes, for, like, the T-doll waifus. I want to say there's at least, like, maybe 30 or 40 that love the commander, like, that love him or whatever, but a few of them are yanderes, though. And then the rest are just, like, they're kind of like MK23, they do the whole darling thing. We have, like, maybe, like, a dozen T-dolls that call the commander darling. But yeah, this is definitely something that Kalina did on purpose, to give the commander a coin. Negative versus Lewis. No, Foul versus 5-7, right? Because Foul and 5-7 had that rivalry going on. The commander feels scorching gazes, boring holes all over them. They take a nervous gulp and reply in a quivering voice. I haven't. Boob grab. Hey, look it, I just mentioned MK23. Of course you'd be giving it to me, right, darling? Don't be presumptuous. Honey's Christmas coin is for me, of course. So wait a minute, was that the sound of PDW slapping her boobs? I feel like that's what it was. It was like a boob slap sound. That's ridiculous. Darling, tell us who you giving your coin to. Oh shit. I mean, neither of these are my waifu. She's a thought. She would be a good fuck. Someone else. Actually, I'm giving it to... Huh? Are you giving your answer already? No need to give to PA, she will fuck you regardless. That's no fun at all. Let's keep this a secret until Christmas Day. No, wait. No matter how long the delay, Darling's Christmas coin will still be mine for sure. I already know Honey's feelings. It's okay, I don't mind waiting. Hush, Commander, keep the lid on the surprise for just a little longer. Wow, the Commander's Christmas coin, yeah. I want it too, yeah. So wait a minute, is everybody in their Digimon form? So canonically, this happens, like, literally, like Like maybe after even Polarized Light or something. This happens so far late into the story canonically then. If I don't get the commander's coin, I'll binge eat until the food stores are empty to soothe my heartbreak. No, Sabrina, don't do it. Don't do it, Sabrina. Chadmu, say that the coin's gonna be for you and don't elaborate further. No, no, no. The real Chadmu is you call another commander. You give your coin to a commander of a different base. That's the real Chadmu. You do like a coin exchange with another commander. Give it to Kyrier. Call Hellion. Call Hellion on the hologram phone to give Hellion your Christmas coin. Wait a minute. How pissed do you think the T-Dolls would be if you give it to a ringleader? If we assume that this is after Polarized Light, that means there's the ringleader capture system, right? That means you could give it to like agents, or you can give it to like Destroyer or something. I wonder how pissy the T-Dolls would get. Go over to like the coalition unit section. Just give it to one of the ringleaders. GFL Civil War. It's like, girls, wait, we're supposed to be friends with the Samus Ferris now. Samus Ferris are friends. Gotta think of a way to get the commander's coin. So wait, PA-15's also a thought. She's just as thoughty as like KPW, I think. Under the constant burning stares, the commander's stress level skyrockets. To get out of this dire situation, the commander pretends not to see anything and makes a beeline for the exit. I still got work to do. You guys have fun. A pair of gentle hands cup themselves around the commander's hand. You look a little tired. Why don't I give you a massage to help you relax? It'll only cost you 1 Christmas coin. Oh, okay, wait. DSR, she's super thoughty. Ahem, Commander. If you're willing to part with your Christmas coin, I'll give you my personal photo album. So wait, we know that Saiga, isn't she like legit like the resident like hardcore lesbian of the base? So Saiga, I can't even remember if Saiga even shows any affection to the commander at all. This is just basically like just her going, yo, you want like these sexy pictures of the other girls? Because I have them. No thanks. Inspired by DSR 50 and Saiga's 12 hustling, more and more dolls hop on the bandwagon. The menacing crowd closes in on the terrified commander. Stay away from me! She's more bi, but she also likes cute bitches. And so, with the commander's desperate scream and sprint, the celebration for this year's Christmas officially begins. December 23rd. 2 more days till Christmas. After the commander's hasty retreat, the T-Dolls form a queue to collect their own Christmas coins from Kalina. Make sure you keep your coins safe, okay? Everyone only gets 1 coin. Give it to someone you're thankful for. If you just give it away without thought, you might regret it afterwards. M21 opens her trembling hands and studies the Christmas coin that bears her name lying quietly in her palm. Just this 1 Christmas coin. If I can get M14s, that means... M21, we want to give the Christmas coin to you. Oh, this is the this is Digimon M14, because she's using Wii. You know, when I think about M14's Digimon story, I've always thought it was kind of interesting how, like, she's acting like as at, like, what do you call it? She's acting like as at, like, that hive mind thing for all the other M14s that have been, like, dismantled and shit. That's why she's we. I find it interesting as a personality for M14. Because her whole Digimon story was that, like, is that she saw, like, the other M14s die and shit, but she wants to, like, carry on their memory or something. Can I really take it? Yeah, you are the one we are the most thankful for, and you're the one who means the most to us. M14, you're also. The two dolls grip each other's hands tightly, trying to convey their feelings to each other. A hand smacking M21's face slightly rouses her from her fantasy. Why were you spacing out? I was coming up with some new jokes. What about you? Why are you staring at your Christmas coin? We're just wondering why everyone is making such a big deal out of a simple little coin. Well, the festive season has probably gotten to their heads. M21 eyes M14's coin as it lies in M14's palm. Languidly, enticingly. M14, who are you planning to give yours to? Whoever. It's just a coin. You know we never care much about these events. What about you, M21? I don't really care either. Who would want to put so much thought into giving away this coin? Ha ha ha. Dude, I feel like I can hear M21, like... I feel like I can hear her heart breaking right now. If this was animated, I feel like this would be a part where, like, her eyes, they would go, like, solid color. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'd be like a shadow. She's dying right now. M21 laughs sheepishly. Suddenly, she feels a tap on her shoulder. But when she turns to look, nobody is there. Gee, M9, you're such a one-trick pony. Heh, give me your Christmas coin, M21. No way. Hump, stingy. M9 skips around M21 and hugs M14. M14, you're the best. What is it now? Give me your Christmas coin. Sure. What? Hold on a sec. What's wrong, M21? You're not fighting with me over the coin, are you? As if I'm not that childish. Then give it here already, M14. Alright, catch. Under M21's anxious gaze, M14's Christmas coin draws a perfect parabella in the air. Time seems to slow down, and M21's eyes register every spin of the Christmas coin in freefall. Heads, tails, good, evil. Yay, the tail side of M14's name on it. As M9 proudly reveals the result of the coin flip, an evil plan slowly hatches within M21's neurocloud. 8:30 p.m. December 23rd, 2 more days for Christmas. M9 hums and skips along to the beat as she travels through the woods. M21 follows quietly behind her, a gunny sack held in her quivering her hands. I'm sorry, M9. It's your fault for going after M14's coin. I've sworn to myself that I'll obtain her coin, whatever the cost. But don't worry, at least I picked red, your favorite color for the gunny sack. M21 takes a few deep breaths, then M9, who has suddenly got a gunny sack stuff over her head, lets out a startled scream that pierces through the night. You know, when you think about it, isn't it kind of M21's fault that she just didn't ask for M14's coin? Like, here's the thing, M21 was trying to play it coolly when M14 said she didn't care, but to me, I feel like the moment that M14 said she didn't care, that should have been M21's, like, that should have been her signal to just, like, ask for it then. Because she really wants it, you know, like, for her, okay, so, like, even if M14 doesn't care about the emotional part of the coin giving thing, I mean, M21 cares about it. So, I feel like she could have asked M14 and just say that, like, she emotionally feels like it's worth something. And then M14 would have just given it to her. But instead, she had to try and like be cool about it. And this is what she gets for being cool about it. It's not being a tsundere. It's kind of, I don't know what to call it though. She's not being a tsundere, but she wasn't being honest with her feelings though. Who are you? Who has the nerve to stuff a sack over my head? I'm the most popular doll in Griffin. My fans would dox you. M21 presses M9's head down with one hand and fishes M14's Christmas coin out of her pocket with the other. M9, forgive me. I will take a bullet for you on our next mission. Show yourself, jerk! M21 buries her conscience as she tightens the ties of the gunny sack on M9's head and flees the crime scene without a backwards glance. 9 p.m. 2 more days till Christmas at the Lively Cafe. Once M21 has M14's Christmas coin, she rushes back to the cafe, walks up to M14, and nonchalantly slips the coin back into her pocket. Oh, M21, where'd you run off to? Nowhere in particular. I just took a walk. M21 looks away guiltily, and a familiar T-doll just so happens to have walked over. Good evening. Have either of you seen Darling? Oh yeah! She's also another Darling one. She also wants Commander's coin. Nope, the Commander's apparently disappeared for good after escaping the cafe. The Commander sure has it rough. What a shame. I was hoping Darling's Christmas coin would be the first I receive. In this case, why don't you guys give me yours? Not in a million years. Sorry, but I've already given mine to. M14 smiles apologetically as she pats her pocket to demonstrate its emptiness. But much to her surprise, her fingers feel a round bulk through the fabric. Huh? Why is it back in my pocket? Oh my, this must be fate. Then I'll gladly accept. Thanks, M14. Hold on! Before M21 can stop her, M19 has already run off merrily with M14's Christmas coin in her grasp. M21 comes up with a random excuse to leave the cafe and goes after her with a blue gunny sack in hand and another bruise on her conscience. 9:45 p.m. So that only took her 15 minutes? Having retrieved the Christmas coin once again, M21 returns to M14 and slips it back into M14's pocket. What took you so long in the restroom? Wait. Do T-dolls pee? There should be no reason for T-dolls to even go to the restroom. You know how much all the girls care about their appearance. Everyone's trying to get there and refresh their makeup. You're right, it's getting late. Why don't we head back to the dorm? Sure. M21 lets out a long sigh of relief, but just as they're about to leave, a tall figure blocks their path. Hey kids, Merry Christmas. Captain! Wow, are these presents for us? Yep, everybody gets one. Alright, have you seen M19 and 911? I've been looking for them the whole evening, but no luck. Maybe they went running after the commander. We can hand these to them for you, but there are 2 more days till Christmas, so what's the rush? I'll be off on the mission first thing tomorrow morning, and I definitely won't be back by the Christmas day. So yeah, if you could please give them the presents for me. You're gone for so long. Then we must give you something in return right now. Aha, don't sweat it. No, we insist. M14 anxiously pats herself up and down until a small round bulk catches her attention. Huh? Why is it back again? Holy crap, this coin, it's haunting me. M21, you see it too, right? M14, let's leave this subject till. M14's Christmas coin, that would be a nice gift. Not so fast, Cap, this coin is cursed. That's right, what if it causes you trouble? Ignoring M14's protest, M21's attempt to intervene, Thompson snatches the Christmas coin out of M14's hand, politely but adamantly. What trouble can this tiny coin bring me? Well... It won't make me lose my way in the woods at night, will it? There seems to be some kind of subtext in Thompson's pointed grin, but it's gone before M21 can decipher it. Cap, we will give you something else. Thanks, M14, but this coin is what I want. See ya. Captain! But Thompson bids him farewell in her usual debonair manner and leaves the cafe. That's how you know Thompson is part of like the tomboy club, because debonair, that's usually like a guy thing. You usually don't talk about debonair for like women. M21 watches helplessly as M14's Christmas coin once again gets taken beyond her reach. Her nerve cloud is on the verge of an overload. What should we do, M21? Captain took the cursed Christmas coin. I can't get in touch with 9 and 11 either. What am I supposed to do? M21? What's the matter with you? M21? I'm fine. The heartbroken M21 forces a dreadful smile. I feel like at this point, M21 should just say that she wants M14's coin. 10:30 p.m. 2 more days of Christmas, in the woods near the base. Finding herself in the same old place for the third time, M21 hides expertly behind a tree with another gunny sack. She can hear Thompson's steady footsteps not far away, but she can't help but feel a bit nervous at the thought of attacking her own team leader. Oh, Captain, why did you have to take M14's Christmas coin? I've worked so hard. I abducted 9 and 1911, and now I need to get rid of you too. I like how yandere she's being about this. She confirms Thompson's locations one last time and lets out a long sigh. Why don't you understand, M14? Your Christmas coin belongs to me! After adjusting her grip in the gunny sack, she times her approach carefully and darts out from behind the tree. But instead of Thompson, she is greeted with an open gunny sack. Ah, I can't see a thing. Let me go. Where are you taking me? Help, I'm being kidnapped. Oh, we got music again. When the gunny sack is lifted off her head, M21 finds herself tied up in the depot. Seated right in front of her is Thompson, who is toying with the purple gunny sack that almost ended up over her head. M21, why would you need a gunny sack if you wanted to talk to me? I was looking for something. Looking for something? Is this what you're looking for? This purple gunny sack? Or perhaps this blue one? M1911 strolls out holding the gunny sack that M21 put over her head. At the sight of the blue sack, M21's hands start trembling. I heard that there was a Christmas coin to be found in the woods. Oh, so you were looking for Christmas coins. M9 has appeared behind M21, showing off a Christmas coin in front of her. It glistens under the light, and a simple etching reads M14. M14's Christmas coin! No way! You went to all that trouble just to get M14's Christmas coin? I'd have never pegged you as such a hopeless romantic. Aren't you full of surprises? I'm not! I would never do something so stupid. I can't admit it, or I'll be the biggest joke of the year. No. Of course not. I was just taking a walk, and hoping to come across some coins. I see. Then we won't have to worry about upsetting anyone when we do what we must with M14's Christmas coin. Yep, makes our job much easier. Hehe. What are you planning to do with it? As the three dolls grin nefariously in unison, a chill runs up M21's spine. Why do you care? I don't. Do whatever you want. That's right, this is none of your business. I wonder what it tastes like. M9 cranes her neck and lowers the coin into her open mouth little by little. The closer M14's Christmas coin is to the abyss, the more fidgety M21 becomes. Hey, stop it! Are you sure this is a good idea? You got a problem with this? The coin has reached the height of M9's nose and is getting closer and closer to her mauls. Stop it! Finally telling the truth? I've been telling the truth the whole time. If this was a hentai, she will be getting raped till she confesses. I mean, they are robots. So, like, it'd be very easy just to make the other 3 girls food all of a sudden. Just give them, like, a fucking dildo attachment. You know what I'm saying? Continue, M9. The small Christmas coin has all but disappeared into M9's mouth. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Good, thank you, M9. M21 deflates after Tonsman is finished with the interrogation. I didn't want to do anything bad. I'm sorry, M9, M1911. I didn't want to hurt you. I just want M14's Christmas coin. Then why didn't you just tell her? If I did that, I would just be asking for it. And even if M14 did give it to me, it wouldn't be from her heart. So you'd rather watch your coin end up in someone else's hands time after time? When it comes to certain things, unless you say it out loud, the other person won't be able to tell. This isn't about the difference between giving something with and without having to ask for it. You're just making excuses for being too embarrassed to talk about your feelings. Oh my god! Thompson is like my spirit animal right now. Thompson is saying that everything that I wanted to say to M14. You know that Thompson was my very first 5-star SMG in the game? So, like, MG4 was my very first 5-star, but Thompson was my first 5-star SMG. Look at me! I also won Darn's Christmas coin, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I won't scheme behind their back to get it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll let you have M14's coin and keep this whole thing a secret. Captain! On one condition. You must tell M14 how you actually feel. I understand. Alright, stop fooling around, M9. Give the coin back. After a long silence, M9 turns around reluctantly with her face flushed and an angry sheet of red. Wheezes and gags. Hey, she swallowed it! I mean, to be fair, they either perform the Heimlich maneuver on M9, or they could just take her to the repair bay, right? They could take her to repair bay and, like, literally, like, open up her stomach to get the coin back. By the time M21 returns to the dorm, M14 is already fast asleep. Phew, good thing I didn't wake you. M21 puts the Christmas coin down on M14's bedside table, lightly before crawling to bed, completely exhausted. That was more tiring than carrying out a mission. Thank goodness Cat won me off the hook in the end. M21 turns on her other side and sighs as she stares at M14's profile. M14. Maybe I've really been doing it all wrong. Drowsiness sweeps over M21 and her eyelids grow heavy. But memories of the evening keep buzzing inside her head. M21's eyes suddenly snap wide open in the dark. That's right, I must learn to open my heart and express my feelings. I'm telling M14 tomorrow that I want a Christmas coin. Why do I get the feeling that, like, M14's gonna throw it away or something? Because she put it on, like, the bed table or whatever. She put it on the nightstand, basically. So I feel like M14's gonna see the coin, and then she's gonna, like, think it's cursed still, and then she'll throw it away. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I'm telling her the moment she wakes up. One more day till Christmas in the dormitories. M14 rouses from her sleep and drowsily puts on the Christmas outfit she laid out last night. You're awake, M14. Oh, okay, that's good. So M21 actually woke up before M14. I'm glad I was actually wrong about trying to call how the story would go, because sometimes I hate calling out cliches. M21, you're up early. But you're not looking too energetic. Aha, I didn't get much sleep, probably because I got too excited about the event today. Come on, M21, spit it out. You've already spent a whole night thinking about what to say. M21 fiddles with her tousled hair and looks away bashfully. M14 follows her gaze and her attention is caught by something reflecting the sunlight on her bedside table. Isn't that our Christmas coin? Wow, you're right. That coin won't leave us alone. We've already given it away many times. Maybe it simply hasn't found the right person. This is really creepy. M21, this coin is totally cursed. We must find a way to get rid of it for good. I actually think it's kind of cute. So scary, so scary, so scary. M14's restless pacing is making M21 nervous. Help us think. We must get rid of the cursed Christmas coin. Then why don't you... M21 musters her courage. She walks up to M14 and mumbles with trembling lips. M14, please give me your Christmas coin. Please give your Christmas coin to. Bang! The door is flung open and two gaudily dressed dolls stride in. Merry Christmas, girls. Good morning, I'm Calls, and the suspiciously friendly person is PX4. Don't worry, we aren't bad guys. We're Santa Claus here to give out presents. Damn it, why now? Hello, we haven't met before, have we? Nope, but I'm sensing an instant connection here even though it's the first time we met. It's as if we're sisters. Hey, don't claim familial ties when there's none. No, something feels off about this one. Please accept our gifts. Why, thank you. You guys want to have a seat? No, we're just here to distribute gifts and spread the joy. Though it'd be great if we could see something in return, of course. After all, our motto is share joy to gain joy. That's right. We give each other something so that everyone feels joyful. If you don't have any prepared, just small coins would do. I knew it. They're totally hustling for Christmas coins. M14 won't fall for such a shoddy sham, will she? That makes sense. M14 looks around and her gaze soon falls on the Christmas coin. No, M14, gather your wits. It's okay, M21, it's just a coin. You can have our Christmas coin. Merry Christmas. Oh! Okay, that's not COVID. That's not the COVID in me. That's me cringing. I am audibly cringing right now. I am so cringing right now. Thompson literally just chastised M21 about being honest with her feelings. She just got chastised. And here's the thing, she could have just said it like right now. She could say it right now even. She's not gonna say it. She's not gonna say it though. She's gonna have to go through this entire thing just to get through M14's coin. I am so cringing hard right now. Thank you for your support. We'll let you get on with your day then, ciao. PX4 Storm and Calls prance out the dorm, leaving behind a petrified M21 and a joyous M14. How marvelous! This is the first time we've seen a Christmas present from complete strangers. But it is horrid of us to give them my Chris coin. Aha, yeah, no. What's the matter with you, M21? She can't let me get away with it. M21's neurocloud is roaring away. I also want a gift. I'll chase after them and ask for one. Sure, thank them again for us. M21 drifts out the dorm absentmindedly. M21 follows closely behind PX4 Storm and Calls with more gunny sacks in hand. Under her watchful gaze, they walk into each dorm and extort Christmas coins from T-dolls using different negotiation strategies. They don't seem to be targeting any T-dolls in particular. They just cast in a net to trawl in whatever fish they can. Looks like they're trying to win the Christmas event and get their wish granted by the commander. But they must have spent a lot of money to buy that many presents. Is it even worth it? Thanks guys, love ya. Storm and Calls leave the current dorm and move into the next target. A present slides out of a giant sack on Calls' back. That's my chance. M21 darts out nimbly, ready to pick up the present that has fallen on the floor. But just as her hand is about to reach the gift, a foot comes out of nowhere and steps right into M21's hand. Ow! Oh. Suomi lifts her foot hurriedly. Where the hell did you come from? You know, it's funny, like, if you know nothing about a lot of the T-Doll's personality, you would think that this would be out of character for Suomi. But then, like, you had to remember that Suomi loves, like, heavy metal and shit. So this would actually be in character for Suomi to curse like that. She looks super innocent, but she's not an innocent character. Also, hi, Sia. Where the hell did you come from? M21 picks up the present and starts kneading the hand that just got stepped on. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay, it was kind of my fault for charging out like that all of a sudden. M21 gives perfunctory reply as her anxious gaze flits past Suomi in search of the Santa Claus duo. Well, I'll be off then. Hold on, M21. Suomi grabs M21's hand and shoves a small memory stick into her palm. I know we barely talked, but I want... What's this? It's a memory stick with a song. Play it to someone you care about. It'll help express your feelings for them. Someone I care about express my feelings? What's this got to do with me? M21 almost jumps out of her skin when Suomi seems to have read her mind. Why are you suddenly giving me a present? You're not asking for something in return, are you? Christmas is almost here. This would definitely come in useful. I don't need anything in return. Think of it as an apology for stepping on your foot. Will M14 really understand I want her Christmas coin if I let her listen to this? By the time M21 returns to her thoughts, Suomi is already nowhere to be seen. Thank you, Suomi. Alright, back to business. M21 shoves her memory stick hastily into her pocket and unwraps a present she's picked up, which contains a single rusty spoon, the kind that can be found anywhere in a junkyard. I see, giving out worthless presents to scam dolls out of their Christmas coins, eh? These shameless dirtbags. I gotta think of a way to get back M14's coin and punish them while I'm at it. Then when I finally pop my question to M14, she'll... M21, thank you so much. If it hadn't been for you, our Christmas coin would have been lost. And we wouldn't have realized who truly deserves our coin. Aha, you're very welcome, M14. Please take our Christmas coin. Aha, I think I'm laughing a bit prematurely. M21's face flickers rapidly through a series of expressions as her imagination takes flight. Alright, Miss Kalina said yesterday that we could report any incidents to the supervising group. I remember the contact details are listed in the event email. It's FP6. M21 calls FP6 on a communicator right away. Hey, is this FP6? I'd like to make an urgent report. With the intervention of the supervising group and a few helpful dolls, PX Storm calls, the suspected cheaters of the event are soon apprehended. Unfortunately, only half the Christmas coins they have hustled can be found. Upon receiving a notice of the supervising group, M14's head over to the depot to look for a Christmas coin, while M21 waits in the hallway impatiently. Hurry up and find your coin, M14. I figured out how to broach the subject. The gate to the depot is making a noise. M21 mentally shakes herself. This is the signal that the gate's being opened. She swivels around and yells with hesitation. M14, please give me your Christmas coin. Huh? Oh, what? What? I was not expecting Helion to be here. I swear, if the commander gives his coin, the Christmas coin to Helion. The only one standing behind the gates is a very bemused Helion, with a tablet that she has hastily hidden behind her back. Are you alright, M21? I was literally not expecting Helion to be here. Aha, I'm fine. Helion walks off, still looking very confused. M21 exhales. Whoosh! The depot gates open once again, this time it's M14. M21, please! It's not there, M21. Looks like our Christmas coin is in the missing pile. What? How can that be? I'll help you find it. It's fine, M21, it's nothing important anyway. But more importantly, we've got a job to do. Don't you remember? We're supposed to help M9 and M1911 clean up the Christmas fireworks venue. I know, but... Come on, be a good girl and let's go help. M9 has been hurrying us. Being dragged along by M14's warm hand makes M21 swallow everything she's going to say. I'll complete the task first, then I'll find another chance to bring this up. Just say it! Just fucking say it! This is like, all honestly, like even worse than like watching like a harem anime and seeing the tsundere never confess their feelings for the protagonist, but then the tsundere gets angry when like another girl confesses. It's really hard to do good tsunderes for me. Again, like I talked about this before about how I hate abusive tsunderes. Like I hate the abusive tsunderes that get like all punchy and kicky to the protagonist when like another girl confesses their feelings and then they get angry and it's like, yo bitch, like what's your problem, you know? Like, you know how like a lot of harems had like that one thoughty girl that like automatically confesses to the protagonist and they're all like, oh, like this is like literally like episode 5 but I'm already confessing, and also like I want to have your babies. Like you know, like it's more than just a confession. Like the thoughty girl's like, no, like let's have sex right now. And then like the tsundere gets really pissy at the protagonist for like no goddamn reason. Like those tsunderes are the ones I hate the most, honestly. Because like it's literally not the protagonist's fault if another girl confesses to him. But the tsundere acts like it's his fault, you know, when the tsundere like doesn't want to confess either though. And like I hate those kind of characters. I get that like it's funny, I guess, from a certain perspective, but I guess to me, I only found that funny back when I was a teenager though. Like as an adult, I find it very cringy when the tsundere just doesn't like be honest with themselves. But maybe it's because I'm older though, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I think good. Sometimes if I drink some water, it doesn't actually help. It just depends on whether or not my throat, like, feels like it wants to die, you know? So, like, I kind of see where this is going. So I want to use Architect, because Architect has the Shadow Step thing, which gives Architect, like, an extra movement, you know? Clear all junk pile A and place them in the lower supply point. Occupy specific node. Or clear all junk pile A and place them in the supply. Clear all junk pile B, place them in the lower supply point in 4 turns. Wait, I don't get it. This one's like so much harder to do than this one is. So like, okay, so this one, once you occupy a node, this one seems pointless though, because these are like way up here. Yeah, like I don't see a point. Okay, so I can move her. All right. You've been tripped and buried by junk. Collect and remove the junk to break free, or else you'll be bogged down for 2 rounds. Take note, each team can only carry 1 piece of junk at one time. And then I guess I want to summon someone else up for the action point. So there's no enemies here. This is just basically like a puzzle. That's kind of cool. You see this? Look at that shit. I get an extra movement point. Ringleaders are OP. You know, actually, I kind of wonder how that works, by the way. How do you lore? How do you lore? What's the lore reason that, like, I can equip the Shadow Step thing to the Ringleader, but I can't do that for the regular T-Dolls? Like, what would be the actual reason for that? You know what I'm saying? It kind of feels like I should be able to give that equipment to a regular T-Doll. But it's a ringleader only thing though. That was easy. Yeah, that seems so much more easier than like doing the A and B one. The A and B one seems kind of ridiculous. 7 p.m. December 24th. One more day till Christmas in the hallway. Under the joint efforts of 4 dolls, the venue's cleared up very quickly, and M14 and M21 are soon on the way back to the dorm. After staring at the back of M14's head for a long time, M21 finally decides to speak up. M14, let me go back and try to find your Christmas coin. You seem to care a lot about the coin. Not really, it doesn't bother me that much either. But I hate that you've been scammed. Thank you, M21. But we really couldn't care less about the coin. Even without it, we can still have a happy Christmas, isn't that right? Aha, that's certainly true. M14 smiles impishly and skips ahead. M21 stands rooted at the spot, a bitter smile still frozen on her face. M21, I will fucking slap you. I will slap you so hard. She could have said it right there. Honestly, every time that M14 says she doesn't care about it, I feel like that would have been a time when like M21 could say that it's important to her. That she could have just said that, honestly. But she still hasn't said anything. I really want to slap her. Why? I've been trying so hard. Tell M14 how you actually feel. But I can't. I just can't bring myself to say it out loud. What do I have to do to make you aware how I feel, M14? M21 starts freaking out. She tears out anything she could find in her pocket and chucks them out the window angrily. Her own Christmas coin, the memory stick from Suomi, Christmas ornaments. She tosses them all out as if it would help shake off her woes. M21, where are you? Aren't you coming? Oh, I'm coming. At the sound of M14's call, M21 regains her composure and jogs along to catch up. Meanwhile, on the snow-covered ground just outside the window, Hellion, who has recently vacated the depot, is now huddling here, staring intensely at her tablet while chewing nervously on her thumbnail. She is clearly in a huge dilemma. On the glaring screen is a chat window showing the most recent messages. Blind date match number 72. Can I come and visit you at your workplace? Oh my god, wait. Are we actually getting, like, a Hellion single, like, mixer story? Because that's amazing. I know that the only information we've ever gotten about this came from Kalina, I think, like earlier in the game story. But holy crap, we're actually getting a Hellion story now? Please don't get me wrong, I'm just curious about the place that you dedicated your life to. But if that's too much of an inconvenience, forget I asked. Hellion has already got a reply typed out, waiting to be sent. It's certainly not a problem, it is also my wish that we can get to know each other better. But for some reason, she still can't bring herself to send it. What should I do? I have never met anyone at a blind date who I'm happy to meet a second time. This is amazing. Honestly, can this be the whole story? I want this to be the story, and not the stupid M14 and M21 story. This is uncharted territory. I have no idea what to talk about at all. But I finally met someone who actually seems interested in me. Hellion's finger hovers shakily over the send button, but she retracts it quickly. No, I can't do it. Whoosh! A noise comes overhead. Then a few clatters. A bunch of random knickknacks land over Hellion. A coin, a memory stick, some Christmas ornaments. Who's throwing things at the window from above? This is against the... Hellion suddenly realizes the accident has caused her finger to slip, and she ended up pressing send. Is that the first time we've ever seen Hellion blush? I feel like that's the first time, and it's really cute. Oh no, cancel! That's great, I happen to be in the area. Let's meet half an hour from now. But it's already too late. Hellion groans and smashes the tablet against her forehead, again and again. When she finally stops, she notices the memory stick among the fallen objects. The etching on it reads, "Dreams come true." Or expressing your feelings. Don't be ridiculous! I have no feelings to express. Alright, I'm like really torn right now. I want to slap M21, but I also really want to like cheer on Hellion.
BTK よ。四季君、お会いできて嬉しいです。
Heavy metal and tender wood. Is this a Suomi thing? How do you make your feelings known? People who are very far apart ask this question a lot. It seems to be one of the biggest problems in long-distance relationships. However, this problem isn't any less relevant, even for relationships where physical distance is not an obstacle. Okay, so we're back to December 23. We've gone back in time. 8 p.m., so we've gone back to like the beginning of like the event. Tsurumi is sitting alone on the sofa in the corner. Confetti scattered from above lands all over her bunny-eared headband and in her coffee. The commander has been chased off to who knows where. Looks like she won't be able to give her present to Commander tonight. She puts down her coffee and scans the crowd with feigned nonchalance, but the other doll she's been hoping to see isn't here either. She turns to the window and studies the water condense on the cold glass while squeezing the Christmas coin in her pocket thoughtfully. Oh shit. On the same sofa, a weekend game night several months ago. Among the team of 2 players, Suomi, who was taking on the challenge of her own, stood out. At that moment, she was sitting snugly on the sofa, while gripping her controller tightly, trying to look as if the game was a piece of cake. However, she knew very well that she was back in the corner. If I last through the whip attacks, I'd be able to make it to the next supply point. Once my ammo is replenished, these monsters won't be an issue at all. The character in the monitor is expertly running and dodging amongst the group of monsters, but her health bar is clearly plummeting. At last, the character dies amid the monsters after being ambushed by another wave of mobs hiding around the corner. So close! I almost made it! The supply point is just ahead. Hey, I'm AMRFB! Sorry for showing up late. Everyone else is all paired up, and you're the only one left. Let's team up. I don't need a. You're at this part already? You're pretty good for making it so far on your own. But you can't just force your way through this bit. Before Suomi can protest, RFB has already picked up the other controller and joined the game with her own character. Come on, then. Time's running short. I don't play support. That's fine. You can be the damage dealer and I'll play support. The theory of team composition. RFB's reply made Tsurumi do a mental double take. It's a theory that Tsurumi had come up with herself. In a 2-player game, if the other player offers you the role of damage dealer, they would very possibly become a very good friend of yours. But Tsurumi was not a particularly expressive person, so all she did was nod calmly. Okay. Then let's begin. You know what? I'm still very mad that like RFB and MDR didn't do shit during the Division collaboration, the Division event, because they're supposed to be the gamers of the characters, and like they got knocked out right away. I mean, I get it though. RFB and MDR got knocked out because of plot armor, because they got targeted by the villains of the story. But I still hate that they didn't do anything though. With RFB's timely heals and buffs, they breezed through all the stages and got the rewards. We won, RF! Tsurumi wanted to share the triumphant moment with RFB, but when she turned around, RFB had already put down her controller and wandered off. Ever since then, Tsurumi has been very eager to share her theory of team composition with RFB, but she never got the chance. Seeing no sign of RFB, Tsurumi sighs in disappointment and looks away from the crowd. That's when she notices Kalina, who has sat down across the table and is now looking at her with amusement. Miss Kalina? What are you thinking about, Tsurumi? You look troubled. It's nothing special. You like to mull things over, don't you? Is that a bad thing? Certainly not, but being paralyzed by thoughts is a bad thing, because opportunities would just keep slipping away. I don't understand. Kalina chuckles and pushes 3 glasses of alcoholic beverages towards Suomi. Why not try leaping before you think? It sounds like you're encouraging me to make mistakes. No, no, no. I'm encouraging you to actively pursue something that you don't have the courage to admit you want. Don't you want to break free from what's holding you back? RFB's profile, as she's concentrating on keeping her alive during their fight against the monsters, come to mind. So what should I do? First of all, drink up and switch off all rational thinking. Suomi studies the 3 cocktails in front of her. They are all tenderwood, a recipe Springfield has created just for Christmas. But the dark maroon does not feel at all tender to Suomi, not to mention that there are 3 glasses. You underestimate me, Miss Kalina. Oh? My alcohol tolerance is legendary. I have never gotten drunk since I was rolled out from the factory, not even once. Suomi proceeds to knock back all 3 tenderwoods as Kalina smiles cryptically. That is the last thing she remembers that evening. Dude, did fucking Kalina like roofie Suomi? Wait, can you roofie a T-doll? That's actually a very serious question I'm having. Can you roofie a T-doll? At 2 p.m. December 24th, in Suomi's dorm, when Suomi finally regains consciousness, she finds herself lying underneath her warm comforter. Her Christmas coin is lying on top of her bedside table. What's happened last night? She sits up in a daze and her fingers brush against something soft. It's a bunch of long brown hair. The person to which her hair is attached is currently fast asleep next to Suomi. Suomi climbs out of bed calmly and scoots into the chair. Ah! What the heck happened? Why is there a girl in my bed? Dude, Suomi and RFB, they had a kinky night or something. Dude, she took 3 shots, she blacks out, and then she wakes up next to RFB. So obviously they did something. Something happened. Who the hell is she? Is she still alive? What on earth did I do last night? Something tells me maybe a dragon dildo might have been involved in this. After a few deep breaths, she calls Kalina. Miss Kalina, what exactly happened last night? Last night, after you got clean smashed, you climbed into the bar table and started singing. Then I had someone carry you back to your dorm. What did I sing? Doesn't matter. There's this girl lying in my bed. There's a girl in your bed? Oh my god, you're right. Who is she? Never mind. Bye, Miss Kalina. Please tell me when you find out who. Suomi terminates a call and stares helplessly at the stranger in her bed. Her face is obscured by her soft long hair, and Suomi does not want to risk waking her up by sweeping her hair away. My memory of last night has been processed, probably due to the influence of alcohol, but it should still be stored within my neurocloud. 10 p.m. December 23rd in Suomi's dorm. Kalina and FP6 hauled Suomi back to her room and tucked her into bed. Thanks, FP6. I don't know how to get her here all by myself. No problem, Miss Kalina. Still, I never thought Miss Suomi could be so wild. It doesn't hurt to let loose every now and then. Being tense all the time is not good for anyone. Alright, come with me for a bit. The commander has a secret mission for you. Kalina and FP6's voices gradually drifted into the distance, until the night was peaceful and silent once again. In the dark, Suomi sat up with her eyes still closed and flicked the switch on her speakers with practiced ease. Click. Powerful music started blaring and Suomi's eyes snapped open. Rational mode off, game mode on. This is the night of heavy metal. Okay, that's talking like that actually hurt my throat. that hurt me. Yeah, I don't think I could do voices. Suomi grabbed her speakers and with the mechanical cackle, she kicked open the door and left her dorm. Wait, did Suomi not wake anyone up? I'm surprised. I'm going to assume that their dorms are not, like, soundproof. I'm really surprised that she didn't, like... She didn't, like, make someone angry. Upon learning from passerbys that RFB had been spotted in the cafe, Suomi tore into the shop like a hurricane, startling all the patrons. Springfield walked up to her, looking rather concerned. Event triggered. Springfield's assist. Suomi, I thought Miss Kalina had you brought back to your dorm. Oh, look it, they're doing the Springfield Valhalla picture. Because that's when this one came out. This one was like exclusively the Valhalla collaboration. You could tell because she actually has like a mixer in her hand and not the teacup. That means Springfield is mixing drinks and changing lives right now. 3 tender woods. Are you sure about that? Suomi pointed towards RFB and TMP, who are playing video games in the corner. I see. Springfield walked up behind the bar with an enigmatic smile while Suomi stumbled over to the corner. She started picking up the muffled conversations between the 2 gaming dolls. What's wrong with you? I thought we were gonna do some dungeons together tonight. I just asked if my team leader would be able to make it for Christmas, but K2 said doesn't seem likely. Dude, TMP has a very yabai Christmas outfit. TMP is practically naked right now. I actually don't like it though. Like I prefer RFB's Christmas dress over like TMP's fan servicey dress. What's that? Like, translate the line. There's a couple ways I would translate that because that one, it really depends on what it's being used for. But like, in the case, this is dual attack, so like, since I'm going to assume it's probably a combat line. Since I'm assuming it's a combat line, I would translate that to like, let's do it, or let's go, or something, yeah. I would either do a let's do it, or let's go. It depends on like the character too. If the character is more simplistic, then like let's go would be good. But if the character is like more talkity, then like let's do it would also be good too. You could also say let's go for it. You could let's go for it would also be another way I would translate that as well. Basically, as a combat line, cause like that one, I've heard that line being said a lot in a lot of games. That line is like almost like the generic, like, let's go for it kind of line. So like really honestly, just depending on what kind of character it is, like it could be like, let's go for it, let's do it, let's go. It's a very generic, like, let's get shit done. I mean, I wouldn't translate it as let's get shit done, but that's basically what I'm categorizing that line as, though. It's just a line that, like, a lot of characters say when, like, they're just trying to gun for something. That's what I would translate that as. Because that's a line that I hear in a lot of video games. Like, that exact line, honestly. AEK and the others are away on missions, so I'll be spending Christmas alone this year. But that's perfect, isn't it? No one will disturb you while you're a game. We can go on a killing spree. No, it's not perfect at all. I miss them a lot. I want to give them some kind of gift. You just received a quest from 2 NPCs. We quested in conversation. Hey Suomi, haven't seen you in a while. Wait, did she actually say that? Oh my god, she actually said it. Can you guys imagine, like, being, like, at a party and just, like, going up to people and being all, like, requesting conversation? Imagine going to, like, the punch bowl, right? And just, like, seeing two people there talking. You know what? I remember having, like, introverted friends back in college. And I remember they all told me the same thing about how, like, when they show up for a party, they don't know how to, like, get in conversations because they always tell me that, like, they don't want to be like a third wheel or like a fifth wheel or whatever, right? Like basically, like, my introverted college friends would be all like they would go to a college party because, like, they really want to try not to be introverted and, like, try not to, like, be at home all day and play video games or whatever. Like, they actually want to, like, go out and, like, socialize. But then, like, when they do get to a party, because, you know, like basically it already took, like, all their energy just to ask to be invited to a party or something, even if the party technically had no invitation. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, they'd be college parties where, like, anybody could just go in and you don't even have to be invited or anything. So, like, they would go to those parties or whatever, but then, like, they wouldn't know how to strike up a conversations and shit. And then they'd be like, Tetsamaru, I don't know how you do it. Because, like, honestly, like, I don't give a fuck. Like basically, like, the way I hop in, honestly, is, like, I would, like, grab, like, first I'd go to the food, right? I usually, like, that's the first thing I do when I go to a party. I go grab food. And then, like, the nearest person to me that's, like, also grabbing food, or, like, someone, like, on the wall or something, I would just, like, strike up a conversation about what's ever topical at that point in time. That's what I do. But I understand, like, why it's hard for an introverted person to do that, though. To me, introverted people, they overthink things. Like, I mean, like, to me, I think the mindset is that, like, an introverted person sees somebody with their back on the wall or, like, in a corner on the phone, then they're gonna overthink it, and they're gonna be like, oh, that person's busy right now. Like, that person they're reading, like, a text message or some shit, and then they don't want to talk to that person. But then, like, they would see other people talking, but then, like, they would also overthink it, and they'd be like, those two people are talking over the punch bowl. They must be talking about something important because it's just those two. But then, like, they'd see, like, 5 people talking, like, around the TV, and then they would also overthink it, and they'd be like, oh, I can't jump in that one because now there's too many people, and, like, you know, like, they all, like, are engrossed in the conversation. Basically, the way I see it, introverted people, they overthink it, and, like, it's like a self-defeatist attitude because now they can't talk to anybody. To me, like, it's kind of like a circular thought. It's like, I can't talk to this person, but then they make an excuse why they can't talk to other people either, though. And then, like, if someone, like, talks to them, then they think that they're being a bother, even though that person was the one that brought the conversation, because, like, they think that that person is only talking to them because they felt sorry for them or something. So, like, then they, as an introverted person, does their best now to get out of the conversation. I mean, like, I'm not trying to make fun of introverted people, but that's just what I'm thinking is going through their minds, honestly. To me, though, the way I see it, as if you're an introverted person, you have 2 things you could do. 1, you could decide to go to that party and socialize, or 2, you can stay at home and play video games. To me, if you were an introverted person that had already taken the first step to go to a party, then I think that's a good thing for you. But also, that means that, like, if you took the first step to go to a party, that means you need to kind of let loose. You need to not overthink it and just kind of, like, jump in conversations. Because, like, if you were just gonna go to a party just to sit in a corner and play on your smartphone because you can't talk to anybody, then you might as well have just stayed home and play video games. Because at least you'd be doing something that you like doing. That's the way I see it. I mean, like, I'm not trying to flex my extrovertness or whatever like that. I'm just trying to give my 2 cents on why introverted people can't talk at a party. It's one thing if someone drags you to the party that you didn't want to go, though. Obviously, that's different. Like, maybe you did want to stay home and play video games, but someone dragged you to it. But, like, my argument, though, is for the introverted people that actually took the time to go to a party. Like, they themselves brought themselves there. So, like, if you did it, then that means you need to, you know, you need to get out there. Are you two happy? TMP is feeling down. System, please select your answer. No, I forbid you to be unhappy. Tsurumi switched on her portable speakers, which started blasting music with a strong pulsing beat. Wow, such powerful music. This is so cool. And now? I feel much better. Congratulations, you have improved your relationship with the NPCs. You know what? I kind of find it funny that Tsuomi has like a video game system in her brain. Knock knock, Springfield rapped her knuckle against a nearby table to announce her approach. Here's your tenderwoods. We didn't order them. Tsuomi did. Thank you, Miss Tsuomi. Please enjoy. Springfield put down 3 glasses and walked away. Drink. I can't really hold my liquor. Same here. Tsuomi raised an eyebrow and turned on her speakers again. Alright, I'll drink. I'll also. Under the combined force of the deafening music and Tsuomi's threatening gaze, RFB and TMP have no choice but to drink their tenderwoods. Well, that just knocked out a chunk of my health bar. Ugh, I feel dizzy. TMP face slammed straight into the table. Haha, you're such a lightweight. Then RFB claps as well. Congratulations, you have successfully overcome the 2 NPCs. You have unlocked a new phase of the quest. Knock knock, Springfield came over with a glass of warm water. Do you need any help? Yeah. Tsuomi downed her own tenderwood in one go. I want these 2 as takeaway. Dude, Tsuomi be acting like she's at a brothel. Tsuomi starts awake as she plays back her memories and is incredulous about her behavior last night. Was that actually me? What the heck was I doing? Did I catch some kind of virus? So this girl sleeping in bed must be RFB? Tsuomi reached out towards the long brown hair with a trembling hand. Just then, she feels something tugging at her dress from under the table. Tsuomi, can I please have some water? RFB? Wait, if RFB is under the table, then the one in my bed is. RFB shuffles out from beneath the table and gives a big stretch. What have you been doing underneath my table? And who's the brunette in the bed? Oh, my gaming console was running out of battery. And that's TMP. You insisted that she put on a brown wig and cosplay me, as you apparently needed 2 of me to win the group battle. Don't you remember? Tsuomi can almost hear the sound of her dignity shattering. Actually, TMP is also a very decent gamer. You'll know next time we play together. Ah, perfect timing. You're awake, TMP? Miss Tsuomi, can I take this off? Please do. I only did whatever I did because I was drunk. Then do you still remember offering to help last night? You said you would help me as long as I agreed to wear the wig. Wait, hold on. What promises did I make? My memory isn't entirely up to date. You agreed to join our squad and help TMP convey her feelings to K2 and the others. Simply put, we're on an item crafting and escort mission. After hearing the song you played last night, I'm convinced that you're the only one who can help. That is exactly what I wish to convey to K2 and my teammates. Please help Tsuomi. Tsuomi studies RFB's still sleepy face. For a moment, she was reminded of the evening when RFB sat down casually next to her and invited herself to the game. Okay. And just like that day, Tsuomi gave the exact same answer. 4 p.m. December 24th, one more day to Christmas at the banquet hall. RFB and TMP arrive at the banquet hall and start double checking their song selection and finding the right way of packaging it. So we need a song that can convey TMP's feelings, and once we have it, we'll deliver it to our teammates, correct? Yep, I've already got an idea. The song that you played on your speakers last night. Once Upon a Night will make it to the Carnival of Life. You were so cool as heck when you came marching in with that BGM. On this mountain, on the final frontier, we curse the dark. Right, I know which song you're talking about. First of all, let's confirm this is the one. Tsuruomi uploads the song to the music system of the banquet hall. User recognized. Tsuruomi, welcome to Griffin Music. Your request has been received, now playing. Nice. Did you guys know that this song is actually in the dorms? If you have like the right dorm furniture for it. Yeah, this song actually plays if you put like the rock and roll cafe background furniture. This should be the one. How do you feel? I can feel my blood boiling. I'm sure AEK and the others will love it. Everybody put your hands up. Also, you know what? For some reason, guys, I'm actually feeling really good right now. I think the medicine I took at the start of the stream, I think, like, it's fully kicking in right now. Huh? Wait. RFB grabs Tsuruomi and TMP by the hand, and the trio starts whirling around in frenzy. The euphoria surges on and on through their linked arms, seemingly without an end. Tsuruomi secretly hopes that time would stop in this moment, but last forever. All of a sudden, the music stops. Listen, I have an idea about how I give them this gift. It would be boring if I just share a link of the song. I have a few portable memory storage devices. The storage capacity is pretty small, and the tech is outdated, so they're very cheap, but it's more than enough for storing a song. I see what you mean. Imagine receiving a mystery memory stick. What could be inside? Have you tried it? Yep, I just made one. TMP hands a memory stick to Tsuruomi. It looks plain and simple, yet the fervent sentiment it carries is palpable. Tsuruomi makes sure that the music plays successfully to the memory stick. It's just a simple step, but the corners of her lips curl up in excitement. A memory stick it is. It's small and convenient, perfect for playing the song. Next, we need to pack it up. Hey TMP, isn't this memory stick among the junk that you got last time when we went to the flea market? Don't call it junk, Miss RFB. That's really mean. So RFB and TB have been to the flea market together. Tsuruomi grips the memory stick tightly in her hand as she tries to suppress the envy in her neurogland. Sorry, I was just kidding. You want my Christmas coin as an apology? Maybe the game arcade we visit regularly would take this coin as a game token. Huh? A realization strikes Tsuruomi like lightning. She smashes the play button on Griffin Music and cranks the volume all the way up to max. Enough with this nonsense. This is meant to be a happy day. Let us appreciate this music. Aha, you're right. Yeah. The three dolls once again rocking to the music. Tsuruomi appears to be immersed in the maelstrom of heavy metal, just like the others, but her mind is actually calm as a pond. In that brief moment of epiphany, she realizes that not only does she want to give her Christmas coin to RFB, she also wants RFB's coin. Nothing is that simple. If I want to get RFB's Christmas coin, I need to create an opportunity where I can be alone with her, which means I will have to get TMP out of the picture. Tsuruomi feels TMP's hand holding her tightly. Fortunately, TMP has no desire to compete with me, so she will probably leave once I make her wish come true. Then I'll get to be alone with RFB. As for how exactly I'm going to obtain her coin. When Tsuruomi is deep in thought, RFB leans in close and shouts in her ear. Tsuruomi, I have an idea! What idea? We should share this joy. Not just with TMP's teammates, but with everyone at the base. Let's make everyone here as happy as we are. Oh! Tsuomi's eyes also widen in anticipation. Also, we must win the contest. Then we can request for our beloved heavy metal playlist to be played on loop at the base for an entire year. Oh! The 3 dolls all cheer in their vicious plan. Even Tsuomi has temporarily forgotten about her personal troubles and joined in the rave. None of them notices a T-doll wearing a pair of protective earmuffs entering the banquet hall cautiously. Attention! You have been surrounded. 100 Shiki issues a verbal warning to the 3 dolls on stage, but her voice is completely drowned out by the thunderous music. Guys! Listen here. Forget it, Griffin music off. The music halts all of a sudden, leaving the 3 dolls standing in a daze on the stage. I am 100 Shiki, the supervising group. We have been receiving a lot of complaints about the noise you've been producing, which is 10 times above the maximum allowance. Noise? How could you call that noise? 100 Shiki, there must be some kind of misunderstanding. We're just playing music that can spread happiness. In any case, you are now forbidden from using the multimedia system in the banquet hall. Come on, 100 Shiki, you can't make an exception. I'm sorry, FP6 gave me this task. I cannot betray your trust. Please vacate the banquet hall now. Tsuomi stares at the red off-limits tape that has been put around the multimedia system and looks a little dejected. But the sight of RFB trying her best to persuade 100 Shiki to revoke the ban gives her some courage. The song and the storage devices are both sorted. All that's left. It's just a promotional strategy. We can only achieve victory with something truly creative. I am very sorry, but I will not back down on this matter. FP6 brought me into her team and handed me an important task. I promised I wouldn't let her down. With the memory stick held tightly in her hand, Tsuomi walks up to 100 Shiki. Miss 100 Shiki, I completely understand your decision. Tsuomi? I am also promised someone that I'd complete her mission, so I know exactly how you feel. Thank you for your understanding, Miss Tsuomi. Please take this. Tsuomi gives the memory stick to 100 Shiki. What's this? Feelings are hard to convey unless the other person has had similar or even the same experience. So we must express our feelings using different methods and through different media. There is a song in here. Give it to FP6. I know she will understand how you feel when she hears it. This magic only works during Christmas. 100 Shiki's eyes widen in surprise. Tsuomi can find similarities to herself in them. Thank you, Miss Tsuomi. Aww. Also, I feel like I feel like it'd be mean for me to say that the only reason why 100 Shiki's even here is because she also has the Japanese character song. I don't know. After giving Tsuomi a grateful bow, 100 Shiki exits the banquet hall. Is that how we're packaging the present then? This method was effective even on the person who was here to chastise us. It should work. We even have our tagline. Convey your feelings. TMP ponders the idea for a while and finally etches these tiny words on the memory stick. Dreams come true. Well, my dear friends, we have prepared everything for our plan. The item, the packaging, the promotion. We can begin for real. Okay, someone fucked up. There's Chinese runes here. Oh, Perkel. What's wrong? I forgot to ask 100 Shiki for a Christmas coin. A missed opportunity to test the market. That's fine, no biggie at all. It doesn't affect the implementation of our plan. Let's go, my friends, for Christmas coins. We're spreading our feelings to every corner of the base. Off we go. Dude, I'm loving this. I'm loving this side story rather than the M21 side story. I didn't like the M21 side story. I see G36. I see Mazin Nugget Revolver. I see Falcon. I see P7. And I see Sugoi Dekai. Help Tsuruomi deliver her CDs to all dolls. Wait, you're telling me this is possible to do in 2 turns? That's crazy.
みんな準備して。行くよ。
The game is saying I can do this in 2 turns. Huh. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. So all the T-dolls, they all have, like, the boot chain on them, which means they can't move. That means, like, I can't do the thing where, like, I switch places with them. I can't do that. Yeah, no, I can't do that. That sucks. So, this means that the only way for me to deliver presents to G36 is to get rid of this junk pile. And I cannot switch places with Falcon. So, that means I need to get rid of both of these junk piles then. And there's still a junk pile down here I need to get rid of too. Which means I am going to need to summon up somebody. Okay, so I am going to have to move 416 to get this junk pile then. Because I'm going to have Sumi pick up that junk pile up there. Okay, so the game is saying that I can do it right now, which somehow I feel like is wrong. No, I can't do that. I need to move her all the way down. Oh, wait a minute. It won't matter if I do get trapped here. It shouldn't matter? Oh, cool. It didn't matter. Awesome. I was thinking that I would have to move somebody to get rid of those presents, but, like, it's okay if I get trapped if it's the last turn. To be fair, the S rank doesn't really matter, but, like, I wanted to try and get the S rank. Actually, that's not true. The S rank kind of matters because, like, there is, like, the S rank achievement thing, the passive achievement. So, like, it does count for that, actually. I think right now, I think I'm like on the get like 200 S ranks or something. Because I know that there's a lot of missions I didn't get an S rank for, but like, I think the achievement thing goes all the way up to like 1,000 S ranks, which I don't think that's anywhere close to where I'm at right now. No, wait a minute. I do have 1,000 S ranks. Well, damn. Yeah, no, I have 1,000 S ranks, actually. Actually, I think I'm at 2,000 S ranks. Oh, never mind. I think the achievement is for, like, brand new S ranks, though. I don't think it's cumulative S ranks. I think it's only counting, like, new S ranks. So that means I only... I think I'm only at 200, then. Following Tsuruomi's promotional strategy, the 3 dolls have successfully exchanged free memory sticks for Christmas coins. However, as time goes on, the magic of dreams come true has gradually lost its effect. Here's a Christmas gift. It can help you convey your feelings to someone you care about. Please take this memory stick. Upon hearing the promotional spiel, the dolls that they're talking to keep their Christmas coins securely in their pocket and dash us off without a backwards glance. Don't go. This is strange. It was working perfectly. So how come people now seem repulsed by this? Their stockpile memory sticks grow heavy. Let's take a break and adjust our strategy. One more day till Christmas in the hallway. The 3 dolls move over to a quiet corner and start deliberating over a new strategy. I don't understand what we were doing wrong. I think our skill combo was perfect. Tsuruomi recalls the last doll's look of terror and has a bad feeling. Perhaps we aren't really the problem. So what is the problem? Oh, I get it. It's calls, right? Wasn't it calls and PX4 Storm? Calls and PX4 Storm were the problem. Miss Tsuruomi, I just came across MDR's news post on Griff-chan. Apparently, a group of T-dolls have adopted the same strategy. What? A few dolls have been given out presents in exchange for Christmas coins today, but after the recipients open their Christmas gifts, they all complain about being scammed. But this has nothing to do with us. We aren't scamming people. So what's this all about? All 3 dolls receive a mail notification at the same time. It's a note from Hellion. Attention all Griffin employees. A few unauthorized data storage devices have been discovered around the base. The contents of these devices is known to cause discomfort and even distress. So as per regulations on media equipment management on Griffin bases, they are now banned pro tem. If you have received a storage device, please hand it at the depot immediately. Thank you for cooperation. Ugh, she's talking about our memory sticks. But we didn't do anything bad. Let me try to get in touch with Miss Hellion. If this doesn't work out, I have no more excuse to be with RFB. And I'll be back to square one. Tsuruomi tries to enter Hellion's contact details, but her shaking hand is making it difficult. Just then, a familiar voice interrupts her. Why, isn't this Tsuruomi? Long time no see. Tsuruomi looks up and is greeted with a despicable smiling face. Hey, chill, you can stop staring daggers at me. We're just passing by giving out little gifts. Hello, please accept our presents. Tsuruomi is offered a beautifully wrapped gift. Don't tell me that you're the ones talking about on Griff-chan. The ones who are asking for Christmas coins in exchange for presents. Have we gone viral already? That's splendid. Save us a lot of explaining. Happiness is doubled only when we share it with each other. If our present makes you feel happy, please give us a little something in return. If you don't have anything prepared... Hold on, don't you sense something strange in the air? Tsuruomi's slender body is shaking with rage. You again, PX4. Huh? Impersonation, diversions, these are your usual tricks. You're behind that notice, aren't you? What notice? You reprobate. You unscrupulous knows no bounds when it comes to profits. The narrow hallway is almost consumed by Tsuruomi's wrath. She intends to settle the score here once and for all. Bro, I want to see Tsuruomi throw down. That sounds awesome. It's too bad that this game doesn't have animated CGs. Because I would love to see Tsuruomi just like, literally like, throw hands. A month ago, in a snowy mountain above 50 kilometers from the Griffin base, a Griffin team was on an expedition. Tsuruomi's muzzle was trained directly on PX4 Storm. The murderous rage in her face was made even deadlier by the frost. PX4 Storm, I'm warning you one last time. Stop passing your dummy off as yourself or you wander off to gather materials. Not only are you endangering yourself, you are also jeopardizing our mission. We kept having to go off course and venture into dangerous areas to search for you. I'm sorry, Tsuruomi. Now can you please lower your gun? I know you have connections with the black market and are on the lookout for things you can sell for your price. But right now you're on a mission with us. Please have some consideration for the safety of the entire team, or you will pay for your transgressions. Alright, no problem. Tsuruomi, put away your weapon. Tsuruomi finally lowered her gun, but Calls noticed that PX4 Storm still had the same look in her face. That blindest devil-may-care smirk. We should get back on track. Tsuruomi, please scout ahead. The rest of you keep up. Don't fall too far behind. Roger. Tsuruomi consulted her GPS and walked ahead of the rest of the team, while FP6 performed her duty as leader and confirmed all teammates' location status. Sensing Call's curious gaze, PX4 Storm walked up to her. Relax, newbie. Everyone is usually very nice. They're only so angry with me because I broke the rules. As long as you keep being a good girl and play by the book, you'll be fine. I thought Griffin T-Dolls are all super low to their teammates. Ah, that's why I'm a deviant. Bad things often happen to dolls that partner with me. PX4 Storm, your place is in the middle of the line. FP6 appears next to PX4 Storm and quickly forced her and Calls apart. Gotcha, Captain. After making sure that PX4 Storm was back where she should be, FP6 turned towards Calls. Calls, this is your first expedition, so it is my duty as team leader to remind you. PX4 Storm is a perfectly good fighter, but her obsession with money often causes her to do reckless things that can endanger her teammates. Don't be fooled by her apparent friendliness, stay vigilant. Understood. After FP6 has walked off, Calls, once again found herself staring at PX4 Storm. She returned her gaze with a smirk. The same nonchalant smirk. Just like the one she's giving the enraged Suomi right now. Dude, Suomi, what are you waiting for, man? Throw hands already. I love seeing, like, the nice characters get angry in, like, animes. I fucking love that shit. Suomi's furious shout echoes down the hallway. Calls looks at PX4 Storm, who gives her a reassuring smile. You reprobates! You unscrupulousness knows no bounds when it comes to profits. In the face of Suomi's senseless wrath, PX4 Storm is surprisingly calm. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, Suomi. What notice? What tricks? Do you mind explaining what you mean? Explain? What more explanation do you need? Seeing that Suomi is absolutely livid, Calls decides to defuse the situation first. Miss Suomi, there might be some misunderstanding here. Why don't we sit down and... You were on the expedition, so why are you letting her play you like a fiddle? Calls suddenly remembers FP6 warning about a month ago. That expedition ended with an unexpected avalanche on their route. Everyone lost their memory between the time that they were rebooted in the factory and when the avalanche happened, except for PX4 Storm. However, PX4 Storm doesn't seem to have any intention of telling the rest of them what exactly happened during that time. There has been a lot of speculation about how she only sought help after gathering heaps of materials for sale. Calls looks at PX4 Storm again, but unlike her usual flippant self, she seems to be rather serious. Suomi, can't you calm down for a moment? Calm down? How am I supposed to calm down? My friends and I have been working so hard all day, and our effort is wasted, all because of you. I've honestly never seen this memory stick before. I just checked my mailbox and saw Miss Hillian's noticed. But I really had nothing to do with this. I've been very busy giving out presents to my partner the whole day. I can vouch for that. Suomi, there isn't any actual evidence that proves that it was their doing. The tension in the air is finally starting to dissipate. Now, why don't we sit down and talk this out? Attention, dolls in the hallway. Hands in the air. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. The shouts come through the megaphone of two opposite ends of the hallway. Dolls caught in between looked alarmed. What? Maybe we should run. Are they arresting us? Why do we have to run? We did nothing wrong. Suomi seems completely fearless at the sudden warning. PX4 Storm whispers into Calls' ear. Calls, get ready. Ready? Ready for what? FP6 and Norishiki proceeded closing them from both ends of the hallway. We didn't do anything. Not you. FP6 sharp gaze brushes across Suomi's group and lands squarely on PX4 Storm. It's been a while, PX4 Storm. About a month, actually. You have been extorting Christmas coins from dolls by giving out cheap, low-quality gifts. You have violated Article 7 of the event regulations. Now. PX4 storms off running and forces her way past Norishiki. Calls is still trying to wrap her head around what's happening, but she instinctively follows PX4 Storm. Stop right there. Hey, you tell me that you've just been getting out presents. C'est la vie, eh? Things often go in expected directions. Okay, so Cause is actually innocent. So Cause is like, she's actually like the innocent child, so she actually still believed PX4 Storm, even though everyone warned her all the time that PX4 Storm is like a Taylor person. You know what? I'm actually a little bit disappointed at that, just because like I do like PX4 Storm's like character design. It kind of reminds me that like she's very similar to Stetchkin, because I also like Stetchkin's design, but like I hate money grubbing characters though. So PX4 Storm and Stetchkin, I feel like they'd be friends and enemies at the same time then. To be fair, Stetchkin did get a Digimon story that kind of like fleshed out her character a little bit, but I'm still not a fan of Stetchkin though. She's still like very money hungry, despite the extra backstory we got about her character. This wasn't the plan you told me about last night. Okay, so we gone back in time again. We're back on December 23rd now. Strangers brushed past calls one after the other. Once she had made sure nobody knew she was around, she looked down and couldn't help but smile to herself. Look at it, isn't Calls adorable? If I can get enough Christmas coins, the commander will grant me a wish. My bonus this year can be doubled, haha. But maybe doubling it is too little. How about tripling it? Quintupling it? Or what if? A hand suddenly tapped Calls on the shoulder. Hey, I'm PX4 Storm. It's been a while. You still have memory of me, don't you? I do remember you. We went on an expedition together. Good, then I'll cut straight to the chase. My dear Calls, let's team up. I refuse. I haven't even told you what we're teaming up for. From what I know about you, whatever you have in mind won't be reasonable at all, and it will most likely be super shady. You know me well. But what if I tell you I've got a plan that is guaranteed to help us win this contest? Paul's heart skipped a beat. This dangerous woman is also trying to win the event. Why me? Because out of all the innocent dolls I know here at the base, only you and I are birds of a feather. Just admit it, give up your stupid fantasies and concentrate on making money. I do want to make money, but not with you. Besides, this isn't a team competition to begin with, so I'll pass. Sorry. Hey, don't go. Paul slipped through the crowd swiftly. Our PX4 Storm was unexpectedly skilled at hanging on to people. Just hear me out, okay? The reward for winning is so enticing. Obviously, a lot of dolls will be gunning for it. You won't stand a chance if you go at it alone. Fair enough. My plan is to give out presents in exchange for Christmas coins. Think about it. There are so many introverts here who aren't comfortable with socializing, and they're only locked themselves up in their own dorms when it's Christmas. Poor kids. Now imagine two lovely Santas knocking on their doors and giving them presents. They are chew them right up, and they'll be happy to give us their Christmas coins, right? It's a decent idea. So why are you quickening up your pace? I'm just happy that you come up with such a great idea. I'm sure you'll win. That's right, I have it all planned out. All I'm missing is the right partner. Since you already have such a perfect plan, surely it can't be that difficult to find a partner. PX4 Storm lunged forward and grabbed Calls by the shoulders. What are you doing? I'm sorry, Calls, I lied. Actually, you're the only one I can ask. Everyone else is scared of me and won't even talk to me. Only you. You must have noticed how much they all hate me while we were out on expedition. Calls, you're the only one who would even talk to me. At that moment, Calls had no idea just how good of an actress PX4 Storm was or how manipulative she could be. She thought back to the blizzard they encountered on the expedition. Before Calls could say anything, PX4 Storm took her hand and elaborated on her scheme. I need someone to help me lower people's guards so that way they can let us inside and proceed with the plan. Of course, I'll take care of all the presents. All you need to do is knock on the doors for me. If that's all, I can do that. Really? That's fantastic. We'll definitely make the best team, Calls. Suomi and FP6 warnings were still echoing faintly in the back of Call's head. Hold on, how are we going to divide up our yield? 50-50, obviously. Our partnership will end on the 24th. Then we'll be on our own on Christmas Day, and may the best all win. That sounds fair. Then welcome aboard. Aches for a storm, Flash calls a genuine smile. The same genuine smile that she gave to every innocent doll when they opened their door. 4 p.m. December 24th, one more day till Christmas near the base. Holy crap! I was not expecting to see a fairy here. I still hate that fairies aren't mini T-dolls, like they look like they are. I actually, it annoys me that the fairies are actually drones. They're drones, and then the fairy thing that we see is more of a hologram. I still wish that they were little mini T-dolls. I don't understand. So Christmas is a festival where people exchange gifts? The fireworks fairy, who was in the middle of preparing for the Christmas fireworks show, took the gift offered by Peaks for a Storm, feeling confused. That's not all. Legend has it, if you grant someone else's wish on Christmas Day, you're gonna have a wonderful surprise. Really? What kind of surprise? A surprise is a surprise because you don't know what it is. As long as you have faith, it will happen one day. Peaks for a Storm knelt before the fireworks fairy and patted her gently on the head like a professional nanny dog. Pauls couldn't help but speculate. I see. I'll try to make someone's wish come true if I get the opportunity. That's lovely, good luck. After taking the fireworks fairy's Christmas coin, Peaks for a Storm and calls headed back to base. Oh shit, wait. Even the fairies got Christmas coins? Huh. That's good on Kalina. I would have thought that Kalina would have only given coins to the T-dolls, but she actually gave one to the fairies, I guess. You used to be a nanny? Nope. My past is complicated and mysterious. But you seem very good with kids. You have to pay extra if you want to learn about my past. Peaks for a Storm smiled enigmatically and spoke no more on the subject. 5 p.m. December 24th, one more day till Christmas in the hallway. Pause and Peaks for a Storm are taking refuge in the depot to elude capture. What were they talking about, extorting Christmas coins with cheap and low-quality gifts? Oh, the presents we've been giving out were scraps I bought from the nearby flea market at a very low price. So we're swindling. Does it count as swindling if it's just for Christmas coins? And you didn't tell me the whole time. Well, you never asked. You. Peaks for a Storm covers Call's mouth with her hands just as the latter is about to chew her out. Hush, we're on the same boat now and it's too late for you to get off. Yeah, I know you're pissed, but why don't we focus on getting out of this type of spot first? We are now trapped inside the depot, and they can find us any second. If they capture us and find out the Christmas coins on us, we'll be caught red-handed. You don't want to see our effort wasted, do you? The two of us make too big of a target. Let's split up the coins and go our separate ways. As long as we can shake them off and hide the Christmas coins, they won't have any physical proof that they can incriminate us. Just going by the doll's testimonies and the junk won't make a very good case for them. Are you certain? No, but we just have to risk it. When this is over, I'll settle the score with you. Peaks for a Storm guffaws and gives Calls a quick hug. Thanks for being here with me always. They're coming. I'll catch you later. Cautious footsteps sound outside the depot. Peaks for a Storm takes half the Christmas coins and vaults over the window. Calls also flings stuff out the window on the other side just as the door is broken down. They're in here! FP6's shout is soon drowned out by the howling wind. Calls runs as if her life depended on it, but not just because she wants to win the contest. Alright, so now we're back at December 23rd. I see a lot of flashbacks in this event. Once they had come to an agreement, Calls was visibly much more at ease in Peaks for a Storm's presence. So, what really happened at the end of the expedition a month ago? What do you mean? We lost our memory at the avalanche, but according to the repair logs, you did not. That's true, I didn't crash immediately. So what did you do? Scout the entire area for supplies? You want to know? Peaks for a Storm chuckled as she caressed the rim of her wineglass with a fingertip. Let's have a wager. If you win this contest, I'll tell you. But if you lose, I have to tell you a secret instead. You have to say Merry Christmas to your cute little sister 512. Sorry, I looked you up without letting you know. But you got to admit that's very important to know your teammates. Fine, I'll let that slide. So, wanna bet? Sure, I won't pass up a chance to learn about the truth. 5:10, December 24th, one more day to Christmas in the hallway. Halls tears down the hallway with all her might while her pursuers follow her close behind. I won't lose, PX for a storm. I will win the contest, get 10 times the bonus, and make you tell the truth. Just you wait. Alright. Under Cheeky, FP6, calls. There's P7 there. There's VSK there. Help calls evade captured by the crowd and flee to the radar node. Oh, okay. So I just want to make sure that I don't get captured by anybody. You know what? It makes sense if VSK's here. Because the Division, the Division collaboration story, it showed that BSK has a very like high sense of justice. Not sure about P7 though. I don't actually get why P7's here. They could have put like, I feel like they could have put like a bunch of other dolls there. You know, I'm liking that so far. This entire event has been not about power, but it's been more like a puzzle. I actually like it when events do fun stuff like this. It also makes it easy too that like it's something that new players can play. Isn't that kind of the weird thing about online games? It's that like you cannot make an event. You can't make a holiday event too hard. If you make a holiday event too hard, newbie players can't beat it. It's better to have an event be easier than to have it be harder. I remember back when I used to play Ragnarok Online, there actually used to be a really big divide between like hardcore players and casual players. Because Ragnarok Online, when I played it, it was very centered around the hardcore fanbase. So a lot of holiday events were actually like based on combat. So like you needed to be like second class or like level 90 or something to actually play some of the holiday events. And a lot of newbie players would always complain on the forums. They'd be like, hey, I'm level 30. I can't do the event because I die in one hit. So like, but the thing is though, is that like, I don't know if the moderators just didn't read them, or maybe the moderators just didn't care, because like, they still kept on doing hardcore holiday events in Ragnarok Online. They never made them easier. Eventually, they did have like some events that anyone can do, but like it was still geared very towards the hardcore players though in Ragnarok Online, because like they'd be like a collection event where like you would collect items, but if you were a high level though, you would just collect more items than the low level players then. So like it was still skewed towards high level players. So like they still complain on the forums. They'd be like, hey, I'm like level 20 and whenever I get like an item, like the level 100 guy, he's getting like 50 items. I can't compete with that. And then like, I don't know, it kind of brought this like elitist attitude in Ragnarok Online, which I didn't like, because then like people on the forum would be like, get good, son, get good. I don't know. If it's a puzzle though, anybody can do it. I'm alive. Cause will be instantly captured if he touches other people. Please avoid the encirclement formed by the other dolls. Alright, so that's your thing. That's your thing. And that's your thing. Okay, so the first thing I want to do then is capture these helipads. Alright, so this is what I want to do first. Alright. Trust me guys, the medication I've taken definitely is making this easier for me. I would sound way worse if I didn't take my medication. Alright, let's see. Alright, I definitely want this. I think this is fun. I think this one's fun. So basically, just don't get caught. Just don't get caught. Well, obviously I can't do that. Oh, shit. I can make it. Oh, I can make it. Cool. I didn't think I had enough action points for that. Awesome. Hey, that wasn't too bad. I am a little bit sad that they gave lines to Shiki and FP6, but no lines for VSK though. I'm a little sad. (6 p.m. December 24th, one more day till Christmas. Cause and Storm are seated next to each other on the floor. Hey, didn't think I'd see you again so soon. Oh, don't be like that, it's almost Christmas. At least leave me a smile. Oz looks down at the ropes tied around herself, and peeks for Storm snorts helplessly. Hey, that's better. Always gotta keep a smile on your face no matter what situation you find yourself in. This is an interrogation. Stop your little te-te-a-te-te. FP6 aims her desk lamp impatiently and peeks for Storm. We searched calls and found 37 coins on her, not including her own. You've been busy hustling the whole day, surely you have more. Wow, we got 37? Drop the act. Where have you hidden the rest of the coins? I haven't, officer. These are all the coins we have. What? You? PX4 Storm pinches Claw's arm surreptitiously. Miss Hanuchiki was chasing after me very digitally the whole time. You can doubt me, but surely you won't doubt your trusty partner. The depot is as silent as a tomb. If that's all, can we go now? After all, you've already confiscated our loot. We broke the rules, but the event regulations don't mention anything about imprisonment. You may go. Call stares in disbelief as FP6 unties them both. We will return these 37 coins to their owners, and we will keep searching for the rest. Contain your glee, PX4 Storm. You're both disqualified from taking part in the events. Understood. Something tells me that Calls is gonna rat out Storm. Like Calls were like, talk to FP6 like, by herself or something. What's going on? Where are all the coins you took away? What are you talking about? Playing dumb now, are we? The Christmas coins have been with you the whole time, haven't they? What? Our plan seems to have failed, but thank you for your hard work. I'll be off then. Not so fast. Calls grabs PS4 Storm by the collar of her coat. What else do you want with me? Have you been using me all along? Using you? What an awful way of putting it. We've been having so much fun together. Hey, wait a minute, I just thought about something. So, if PX4 Storm and Calls are both disqualified from the game, then like what reason would Storm have to keep the coins for herself then? I guess she would sell them, huh? So the coins would still have value, actually. She would sell the coins. She can either sell the coins back to T-Dolls, who really want the coins of like of a certain other T-Doll, or she would like sell the coins to, I don't know, I guess off base, I guess, because the coins would have some value. Yeah, I guess that's what she would do, right? She would just sell them. I got disqualified all because of you. I lost a chance at doubling my bonus. Well, same here. Happiness always comes at a price. PX4 Storm nonchalantly smirks Gall's cost so much she punches PX4 Storm right in the abdomen. She didn't put all her force behind that punch, but it's enough to send PX4 Storm lurching back several steps. Are you mad? Oh dear, and here I thought you were a smart investor. But turns out you don't even know the first thing about investing. There are risks. Take this, you racketeer. Cause unleashes our pent-up rage on PX4 Storm. A few minutes later. Is that all you got? You can't win by focusing on just one thing. Like when it comes to investments, you should never put all your eggs in one basket. That way you won't lose everything all at once. PX4 Storm tightens the thick wrapping ribbon she has tied around Calls. Untie me. I'm sure you can get out of that in 10 minutes. I didn't expect to end like this. What a pity, Calls. I look forward to partnering with you again. She shoves her own Christmas coins into Calls' pocket. And I wish you an early happy Christmas. With her Christmas character's smirk, PX4 Storm disappears down the hallway. You will pay for this, PX4 Storm. Calls grinds her teeth angrily, but another doll's fury burns even brighter than hers. Meanwhile, in the depot... Whoa! Holy shit. FP slams her desk furiously. She slipped right through my fingers. PX4 Storm, I would never forgive you. FP6. 100 Shiki mumbles timidly behind the irate FP6. It would seem that a certain crime will forever remain a secret. What the? Grape? Huh? That's weird.
独産式自動歩兵銃がただいま着任しました。指揮官が私にもう一度活躍するチャンスを与えてくれたことに感謝しています。
So usually the victory screen is like whoever you have as like the party leader of your formations. But I didn't have a party leader though. I'm like clicking through all my teams to see if I have Grape as a party leader. No, I don't. I only have like an extra Grape in here in Echelon 6 because like these were like all like the new dolls I got. So like I was like making sure that they had max affection. But yeah, no, I don't get why Grape was there. I just realized something. So like Grape is supposed to be like a nonchalant liar all the time, but they never show Grape as like a prankster though. Like I noticed that like when it comes to like the ones that always play tricks and stuff, they have like who do they have? They have like it didn't have P7. They have P7 do the tricks. They have Stetchkin do the money tricks and stuff like that. They have Art 556 and G41 also do tricks. But like, I don't think they've ever shown off like I don't think they ever really shown off like the Rifle Sisters do that much though. Strawberry and Grape. And Grape is the liar between the two. But I guess Grape doesn't play pranks though. She's supposed to be like an adamant liar though. So like I'm kind of confused about like what Grape's personality is though. Because you would think that like a person who's a habitual liar would be one that like does the schemes, but she doesn't seem like a schemer though. Like, it seems that, like, Grape and Strawberry are, like, very responsible, actually. Even though Grape-chan lies all the time. Let me see. That one is a very hard one to translate by itself. That one is very hard to translate. By itself, no way can be one that it can be translated as. But by itself, that one can also be translated as a way to show, like, exasperation. So that can also be translated as, like, a very non-cursy way to say damn it. Or darn it, I guess. Damn it, darn it. That can also be translated, It's very hard to, like, fully translate very short Japanese, sayings without kanji. If it's speech like that. Like, if, when things are written now in Japanese, it actually conveys more information. If something is written in between like hiragana, or if something is written in kanji. Because kanji, for example, gives out a lot of information based on what's being said. But when you go by like pure vocals though, it really is all about textual, about like context and stuff like that. But yeah, that can be translated as no way, but that can also be translated as like a very soft damn it. A very soft damn it, a very soft like darn it. It depends on like how it's being used. It does also depend on how you say it also. She's not saying it too harshly. But like if she was saying it more harshly though, I wouldn't even translate it as no way then. I wouldn't translate it as no way if she was saying it more harshly, but she's saying it kind of soft-spokenly. But I do hear disappointment in that though. I hear disappointment in the voice, so it could be translated as like an oh no. I would also say oh no. The oh no can be taken contextually too though. You're using it as that she's refusing something? Then no. Hell no. Nope. I would not use it for that then. That is definitely not a way that phrase is used. That's the wrong thing to say for refusing something. That's contextually wrong in all sense of the matter. Find a different voice line for refusing something, because that's not a good one. That's definitely one thing that would never be used for. Basically, the way that she was using it, from what I'm getting from her voice connotation and everything, that's an expiration kind of tone. So that's not, I wouldn't use that as a refusal line. I would use that more as, I would actually even use it as even like a hurt line. Like almost like a damage line actually. I would either use it as like a damage line or like a disappointment line actually. There we go. Using that one as a disappointment line would actually be pretty nice, but I would not use that as for refusing something though. Try to find something else for that one. Need another glass of water. One more day until Christmas. If that's the context, then no, I would not use that. I would look for something else. That is a very wrong context for that line. Ever since PS4 Storm and Call's release, FP6 has been anxiously munching on chocolate. The constant chewing is starting to get on 100 Cheeky's nerves. FP6, what should we do now? Should we report this to the commander? Huh. I never noticed that. I never noticed that FP6 was eating chocolate. Huh. Yeah, and I never noticed that. Huh. Yeah. Wow. She's in the chocolate gang along with FNC. You know what? It's the little things you don't notice, you know? Yeah, look at that. FNC and FP6, they're chocolate sisters. You know what? We need like a chocolate. Do we have enough chocolate girls to have like a chocolate formation? Do we have at least like 5 T-dolls? They could be a chocolate formation. I want to use that formation. I don't care if it sucks. I would totally use it for duo randomness. You guys can fucking quote me on that. I will make a fucking chocolate gang for duo randomness, and I will force myself to use that team. I must be missing something. With her brow tightly furrowed, FP6 tries to figure out PX4 Storm's timeline again and again. 100 Shiki stares apprehensively at FP6's face, constantly speculating what her colleague has deduced. It all started off very well. How on earth did things turn into such a mess? 100 Shiki sighs ruefully and watches as snowflakes drift down outside the window. She turns on her visual filter, which transforms the snowflakes into cherry blossom petals dancing in a flurry through the December sky. One more day till Christmas in the commander's office. 100 Shiki entered the commander room with the progress report that was due in a day, but something seemed terribly wrong. The commander was nowhere to be found, and the door to the room had been wrenched right off its hinges. Commander? 100 Shiki started carefully rummaging through the command room, which was lying in ruins. Don't bother, the commander was taken off running. A blonde doll walked in through the empty door frame. Miss FP6! 100 Shiki did not expect she would run to FP6 here. What happened here? The commander called me here to assign me the task of supervising the Christmas event. But the other dolls must have found out the commander's whereabouts, and those who had their eyes on the commander's Christmas coin came charging in while we're in the middle of our conversation. You see what they did to the room. Is the commander okay? Don't worry, they ran faster than a bullet could fly. That's good to hear. It's such a rare coincidence that I ran to FP6. Maybe I should chat with her for a little longer. But what should we talk about? 100 Shiki hesitated for a moment. She wanted to engage FP6 in small talk, but she couldn't bring herself to say anything. Who am I kidding? I guess I should just forget it. Right, I'll be off. Miss 100 Shiki, do you have any more work scheduled for today? No. May I invite you to join me in my mission? Huh? Did I hear her right? Miss FP6 wants me to be her partner for this mission? An important and urgent mission issued by the commander in person. The person in charge, FP6, had chosen 100 Shiki of all people as a partner. 100 Shiki felt the immense weight of this responsibility, and at the same time, she was almost incredulous about the trust that FP6 had in her. Do you really think I can do this? Certainly, you do just fine. You know what? The great thing too about these holiday events is that we get to see more expressions drawn on the T-dolls' faces that we normally don't get to see. I mean, it's such a small thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a small thing. But like, still though, see the girl kind of redrawn a little bit and giving them different expressions, like, it's always such a nice thing. I'm just saying. Kind of like how, like, automatically, like, for example, like, the AR team, they have, like, different facial expressions because they're main characters. Like, if you look up M4, for example, like, M4A1, I mean, M4A1 has, like, a smiling face, she has, like, a sad face, and she has, like, a mean face. And, like, at one point in time in the game, when the game was still new, I think she was literally the only character that had facial expressions. But then later on, they added in more for anti-rain. Like, they added in one for, like, SOP mod and M16 and stuff like that. But first off, please drop the honorifics. Okay, FP6. Good. Now let's go deal with our unruly criminals. FP6 clapped 100 Cheeky on the shoulder to show that she has faith in her. And thus, the supervising group was established. 6:45 p.m., December 24th, one more day till Christmas at the depot. FP6, who had been silent for a long time, suddenly speaks. 100 Cheeky, we've been so busy I never stopped to ask you, but did anything unusual happen while you were operating on your own? Not at all. Everyone has been quite cooperative. They were cooperative right off the bat? Yes. FP6 shifts her gaze to the very beginning of the timeline, which is drawn on the board. 100 Cheeky suddenly realizes that FP6 isn't actually asking if she ran into any difficulty. She is prodding for deception. She has started to suspect me after all. She cares a lot about this mission after all. She seems very eager to win a wish by making special contribution to the event. Tell me everything, start from the very beginning. Right. 100 Cheeky bites her lip nervously and begins her recollection. 4:15 p.m. The supervising group soon received the first complaint from her well-meaning doll. Hello, this is FP6 supervising group. How can I help you? Holy moly, do you hear this? Hear what? Hold on, let me get a bit closer. MDR moved her communicator forward with a pain expression on her face. Deafening music came from the speakers. I estimate the noise level to be 120 decibel on your end. This is well beyond the noise allowance of the base. Should we go put a stop to it? MDR, where are you right now? What? You need to speak up. I see the door behind her. It's the banquet hall. Let's go, 100 Cheeky. You can just leave this to me. Eager to prove herself useful, 100 Cheeky decided to take on this task alone. Are you sure? Yeah, you have other stuff to handle, right? That's true, then if you'd please. After saying goodbye, the two dolls parted ways and went opposite directions. "7 p.m., December 24th, one more day to Christmas in the depot. I entered the banquet hall and shot the Griffin music, then asked Suomi and her friends to leave. What were they doing making such a ruckus? I believe they were picking a song to give to some friends as a Christmas gift. They agreed to leave after you asked them? Yes, Miss Suomi backed down and they all left. Just like that? Yeah. 100 Cheeky slips her hand secretly into her pocket and squeezes the memory stick that Suomi gave her. This magic only works during Christmas. Miss Hellion has banned all these memory sticks. FP6 found out I have one, should definitely make me hand it in, but I really want to test if the magic actually works. I see. Then it was the incident with PX4 Storm. 100 Cheeky detects FP6 steely tone when talking about this particular doll. "4:30 p.m. December 24th, one more day till Christmas in the hallway." Oh, by the way, I just want to say this, right? I just want to say this about storytelling. I actually don't mind characters I dislike, like Stechkin or like Stechkin or PX4 Storm. Like every story will have characters you like and dislike, and to me, like, you need to have various different amounts of characters to tell a good story. just because I may not like a certain character doesn't mean that I don't appreciate their existence in any given story. Even if I like vehemently hate said character, if the story itself can make said hated character work well within the story, then that's good. It's one thing to like, it's one thing if I hate the story entirely though. In that case, like, having a character I like won't save the story then. It just means I just don't like the story, which means I don't like the entire thing. Like, let's take Neon Genesis Evangelion for example. That's actually in a very, very weird spot for me. I love the character designs and I love the Evas, but I actually hate the story. But you know what's one thing I like about Neon Genesis Evangelion? Ironically though, I like the side material though. It's weird, I hate the canon. I hate the canon of Neon Genesis Evangelion because I just don't like the story for what it is. But not only do I not like the story of Neon Genesis Evangelion, I also don't like the characters' canon personalities. However, all the side material I love actually, which is really weird. It's almost like Gainax understands that people actually don't like Neon Genesis Evangelion, so they make the side material be non-canon so people can actually like it. It's kind of funny because like Gainax didn't do it one time though. They actually did it a lot of times. There's a lot of non-canon material for Neon Genesis Evangelion with the characters act out of character, and they even changed the entire setting. They changed the entire setting like entirely, and it's basically like an entirely different story. So like, basically it's like they took everything I hated about Neon Genesis Evangelion and they put all the stuff I like in it, which makes me like the franchise. But then I hate the canon franchise though. It's really weird. It's like if I were to make my own manga, and then like, I make like a gender swap version of my manga, so that way like all of a sudden people can like either or of it or something. Like maybe people hate the, let's say I have like a main male character, right? And maybe people don't like him because maybe he's like a very pushy protagonist. But then like, if I give him tits, all of a sudden some people may like him all of a sudden, right? You know, like, you know, it's things like that. You know, I'm just saying. Speaking of Eva, cursed image. Wow, I've never seen that before. That is funny. That is very funny. I wonder what goes through a person's mind when they draw fan art like that. Like I really wonder what goes through a fan artist's mind sometimes. You know what? I actually can't remember. Do they redo the whole scene in the Rebirth anime thing? I know that they changed a lot of things in the Rebirth anime. I actually can't remember if they redid that scene again. Where, like, you know, the fucking, like, jacking off scene. I can't remember, actually. It's kind of funny because, like, I've only literally seen the original Evangelion one time, but it's weird because I say I hate the story, but, like, it sticks so much in my mind, though, that, like, I kind of remember, like, every detail of it. Maybe it's because I was young, and it was, like, one of the earliest animes I ever watched, maybe. But, like, just because it was, like, one of the first animes I watched doesn't mean that it was good, though. Because, like I said, I hated it. It's like, honestly, I wanted to drop Neon Genesis Evangelion, like, by episode 6. I think I forced myself to watch the rest of it, though, because, like, it was what was in at the time. Like, you know, it was popular. So, like, I kind of had to watch it because, like, I wanted to, like, not be left out of, like, when everyone else was making, like, memes about it or when people were talking about it and shit. It's kind of like the same with the Conco. Like, the only reason I got into Conco was because of the bandwagon. And I didn't want to be left out. You know, kind of like the same thing there. But yeah, I would never rewatch Neon Genesis Evangelion willingly though. Unless it's a side material. I would not rewatch the canon material, but if it's side material, I'd rewatch it. Or like replay it if it's a game we're talking about. Once 100 Shiki had sorted out the noise in the banquet hall, she received a call from FP6. 100 Shiki, are you done over there? Yep, all done. There is a new task and I could use your help. M21, please continue. I would like to report PX4 Storm and Calls crime. PX4 Storm and Calls? I don't know where they found a bunch of literal junk. But they're given out as presents. Then they exploit the other doll's joy receiving a gift and ask them for a Christmas coin. The nerve, scamming people out of their Christmas coins. Don't they know how much those coins mean? These are the Christmas coins we're talking about. Stop. Please get back to the subject and tell me more about the extortion. While they weren't paying attention, I took one of their presents. Look at this. You can find this kind of stuff in any junkyard near the base. The Fumin M21 holds up a rusty spoon in front of the camera on a communicator. As she has said, it's a spoon that had even a doll who is on the verge of starving to death wouldn't use. How could they do that? Exactly. They're actually cheating people out of their Christmas coins by giving them garbage in return. This is an emotional blackmail, a huge scam. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. We will handle this matter right away. They're in the hallway at the dorms right now. Come quickly. Don't worry, we will definitely not let them get away with this. 100 Shiki, head to the dorms immediately and meet me there. We have 2 criminals to catch. Roger that, I'm coming right now. 7:15 p.m., December 24th, one more day till Christmas in the depot. When we arrived at the scene, PX4 Storm and Calls started running away and decided to split up. You went after PX4 Storm while I pursued Calls. If PX4 Storm had to hide her Christmas coin stash, that would be her opportunity. I'm sorry. No, I'm not putting the blame on you. When they ran off in different directions, I volunteered to go after PX4 Storm. I'm sorry I messed up. FP6 doesn't reply. Instead, she keeps staring at the timeline and the floor plan of the dorms and ponders the possibilities in silence. I think we'll have to retrace her steps. What? It's fine, Harachiki. By the way, have you tallied your points today? I haven't. Don't forget to do that. The commander said that we'd get 1 point each for each task we complete, and 1 point equals 1 Christmas coin. This is the only way we can participate in the Christmas event. Okay. She really wants to win. I must be dead weight to her. Thank you for everything you've done today. Don't mention it. 100 Shiki hesitates for a moment, as if she wants to say something, but in the end, she just lowers her head and leaves the depot. She suspects me. She said she'd have to retrace my steps. Did she figure out something? 100 Shiki turns around anxiously and thinks about FP6 as she gazes at the heavy gates of the depot. I'm sorry, FP6. Meanwhile, at the depot, FP6 is pacing restlessly back and forth. Oh, what a drag! My lovely Christmas holiday went down the drain because of a mission that came out of nowhere. 1 task for 1 Christmas coin? Bah! I should have asked for a bonus then and there. Her gaze falls into the floor plan, on which Honoshiki has drawn the route she took. I randomly dragged Honoshiki into this to give me a hand, but she's surprisingly dependable. Then, just as I thought she wasn't so bad, we ran into PX4 Storm. I can't report this outcome to the commander at all. It's unacceptable. She makes a copy of the floor plan with Honoshiki's route. I'll follow Honoshiki's route to fine-tune the investigation report. Hopefully the commander will find it satisfactory. You know what? You kind of have to feel sorry for Honoshiki right here. So here's the thing. 100 Shiki is kind of giving me like M21 vibes, where M21 couldn't tell M14 her feelings, but 100 Shiki is a little bit different though. I feel like I can forgive 100 Shiki for not telling FP6 how she feels, because like they're working right now, and FP6 is also has her mind on completing the mission, so it's a little bit different. You see, I want to slap M21, but 100 Shiki, she's okay. I don't have to slap one. I don't have to slap on her cheeky. Oh, now this is interesting. So they only give me ammo for FP6 for one fight. So this means that I can fuck up one time then. Because I see 3 diner gates that I can fight, but I can't kill them all though. So I'm only allowed 1 fuck up. Investigate 100 Shiki's route. Step on the closed hella part that starts out being controlled by a third party. Right? Okay. There are no clues here. Better move on to the next location. Okay, so there's a junk pile here and here. And I see a problem right here. I see that there's a node right here and it leads to somewhere, but I can't go this way because there's a junk pile right here unless I pick it up myself, which means that I cannot go this way. I can't go this way and I can't go this way then. So that means like I have to go the long way around because this is the only way that I can go through that section right there. There is a helipad down there for an action point, but I can't do anything about it because like there's this motherfucker right here. So yeah, I kind of can't do anything about that. And it looks like these diner gates just go up and down. I don't know that if I move here, if this guy aggro's on me. So I guess I'll see if he aggro's on me. Because sometimes when they're on patrol, they don't aggro on you. They just go up, they just patrol. And it looks like I aggroed him though. Yeah, I aggroed him. So I'm gonna have to move back up then. I feel like I might have to fight the one in the middle, or the one right here maybe. I'm not actually sure about that. Shit. Okay, so maybe I had to fight this first one because like there's presents here and here, but I can't pick up I can't pick up these presents in particular though. If I'm here, both of these would be aggroed on me. If I'm here, this one aggroes on me, which is okay because the junk pile will keep it still. You've been tripped and buried by junk. So this diner gate now can't move. So yeah, I am gonna have to fight this first one right here then. You see, I like this. I like this puzzle. I like this puzzle element. Now, again though, since I do have a very old account though, I could just brute force my way through the game. But they want to make sure that like newbie players can beat the thing though. This is kind of cool. I've never used FP6 before. I mean, you could tell that these things are low level though, because the Jaeger is only doing 1 damage. You know, I never noticed just how lewd FP6 costume is. She basically kind of has like, you know what? Like I was about to say sports brawl, but like I can't even call it a sports brawl though. That's not even a sports brawl. That's just like she just has just a top on, and that's just it. I never realized how lewd her thing was. That's all she has on. So like I'm safe. This guy can't move. Yeah, so like I'm safe now. As long as I don't get into another fight. Move under the tree and rest. Oh, okay. I guess technically I could have gone past this junk pile, but then like I would be stuck in this junk pile for 2 turns though. So yeah. And then like I would have been forced to fight this guy anyway. December 24th, 8 p.m. near the base. According to the floor plan, this is where PX4 Storm was captured. Good, my report is complete. Let me polish it a bit and I'll submit it to the commander. As for the business with PX4 Storm, I'll do my own investigation later. I suppose I won't have to report this private matter to the commander. FP6 smiles confidently to herself. Meanwhile, 100 Shiki trails far behind FP6 surreptitiously as she follows the floor plan all the way to the tree. FP6 lingers for a long time by the tree, seemingly deep in thought. Has she spotted the freshly disturbed dirt? If FP6 found out about the truth, would she hate me? That'd be awful. It took me so long to finally start talking to her. Ugh, I really shouldn't have listened to PX4 Storm. 100 Shiki gazes at the tree from afar, tormented by endless regret. 5 p.m. December 24th. Man, they should rename this event like Flashback Christmas or something. I feel like the coin doesn't even matter anymore. This is all flashbacks. Once 100 Shiki and FP6 had pinpointed their suspects, they broke through the gate and entered the depot, only to witness PX4 Storm and Calls escape through the windows. They're in here. FP6 are splitting up. Seeing that PX4 Storm had already taken off running outside the depot, 100 Shiki is anxious to give chase. I'll go after PX4 Storm. Wait, 100 Shiki. FP6's unfinished sentence was swept away by the gust of wind. Having locked into that figure dressed in red, 100 Shiki chased it relentlessly. I would not disappoint FP6. Stop, PX4 Storm. Stop right there. You think I'm stupid enough to stop just because you tell me to? You. Freezing snow came drifting into her mouth every time she shouted. So 100 Shiki just kept her mouth shut and continued her pursuit in silence. The 2 figures, one red and one other black, dashed through the snow in quiet evening. Through the parking lot, the training ground, past the cafeteria, 100 Shiki kept sprinting with reckless abandon, but PX4 Storm showed no sense of stopping. She could have shaken me off in many different ways, so why is she just running in a straight line? Does she have a specific destination in mind, or does she have other collaborators waiting to back her up? Maybe I should get FP6 to help me. No, I want to make myself useful. The chase was very taxing on 100 Shiki's power reserve, but she refused to let PX4 Storm go and kept to the pursuit with sheer determination. At last, 100 Shiki noticed that PX4 Storm were starting to slow down. Now's my chance. PX4 Storm, surrender yourself. Sure. PX4 Storm really just stopped in her tracks, panting heavily. She grinned at that equally flustered 100 Shiki. You're coming with me. Hold on. 100 Shiki lunged at PX4 Storm and was about to put handcuffs around her wrist. PX4 Storm was exhausted, but she still refused to submit. Just stop struggling. Come with me so I can report back to FP6. You obey FP6 without question, huh? She gave me this opportunity and asked me to join her on this mission. PX4 ceased her struggle and flashed 100 Shiki a crafty smile. That's okay, you don't want to let her down. I can come with you. But before that, I need to tell you a secret. What secret? PX4 Storm glanced at the tree behind her. It was just a normal cider at the tall side. This isn't an ordinary tree. What? Have you heard the legend about the Tree of Friendship at the base? No. You know how there are many inseparable good friends here in the base, yeah? Well, they didn't start out being such good friends. You mean... 100 Shiki instantly recalled the many pairs of dolls who are always thick as thieves. She had always watched them with envy. Dolls don't make friends easily. And you know that, don't you? Yeah. 100 Shiki thought of herself and nodded dejectedly. Feelings are hard to convey, even if you pluck up the courage to speak your mind. You don't always get everything across. To put it simply, making friends is just a matter of luck. You're right. Only if we can give someone else our feelings in their entirety, and if this is someone is also willing to accept one. Will we have a chance of making a friend? Exactly. This is how the Tree of Friendship came to be. Legend has it a long, long time ago, a griffin doll yearned deeply for a friend, but she was too shy to tell others her feelings. So on Christmas Eve, she dug a hole beneath the Tree of Friendship, buried her feelings there, and made a wish. The next day, the Christmas day, the unexpected happened. She had dinner with a doll she wanted to make friends with, and they became best friends from then on. Really? Who was this doll? Here, look at this. Peaks for a Storm showed 100 Shiki no photograph. In the photo were two unfamiliar girls huddling together under a Christmas tree, smiling happily. On Christmas Eve, bury objects that carry your sentiments beneath the Tree of Friendship. The more, the better. Then make a wish, and you regain a friend. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! No way. This is such an easy scam to see. Okay, so Peaks for a Storm gives this bullshit Christmas story to like introverted T-dolls, and then they bury shit underneath the tree, and then Peaks for a Storm goes and unburies it, and then she sells it. Dude, I see the scam like a mile away. I see the scam. And you know what? I already see where this is going. So 100 Shiki, she buries maybe the flash drive, like maybe in that spot or something. Yeah, no, I see it. To tell you the truth, I ran all the way here just for this tree. Peaks for Storm patted the Tree of Friendship and started digging a hole near the roots. There is this doll whom I want to make friends with for a long time now, but I don't know how. I bet you don't have any troubles with this sort, 100 Shiki. No, I do share your problem. Huh, that's surprising. Peaks for Storm soon finishes digging the hole and tossed her pouch of Christmas coins into it. So that's where they are at. And this means 100 Shiki isn't accomplished because she didn't tell. She didn't tell FP6 where the Christmas coins were. Wow. I can't believe that 100 Shiki got fucking suckered by PX4 Storm. And it seems that PX4 Storm is good at this though. Like according to the other T-dolls, like PX4 Storm has always had a way of like tricking other T-dolls. Now I'm going to make my wish. She closed her eyes and prayed piracy as 100 Shiki watched. 100 Shiki stared at the Christmas coins in the hole hesitantly and took her own out of her pocket. Would this really get me a new friend? I'm done. Now I'm going to fill the hole. Wait. Do you also want to make a wish? Yeah. After much deliberation, 100 Shiki also tossed her own Christmas coin into the hole and made her wish. I can't believe she got suckered into it. I want to be good friends with FP6. When she opened her eyes, she was surprised to see PX4 Storm was still there. Here I go then. Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you something. What? PX4 Storm stopped suddenly in the middle of shoveling dirt back in the hole and smiled cryptically at 100 Shiki. If someone digs us up before Christmas Day, the wishes won't come true. What? Also, the friend you wish for will end up hating you. Huh? No way. Don't be afraid, Shiki. As long as we keep this secret until Christmas is over, everything will be fine. I can't... I mean, this kind of shows you just how introverted, like, 100 Shiki is. Because, like, she's, like, buying this so easily. But I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. But... I know that you weren't worried about. It's your duty to capture me and find these coins. But if you just wait a day, your wish will come true, and you can still complete the task that FP6 has given you. I know you're a good kid. Good children always get the best presents for Christmas. PX4 Storm took 100 Shiki's handcuffs and put them on herself. Let's go, 100 Shiki. Time to head back. What a bullshit story. I'm not talking about the event, by the way. I'm talking about the story that PX4 Storm said to Shiki. 100 Shiki leans her forehead against the rough bark of the tree, her heart filled with guilt. I knew it, I was tricked, as if there would be such magic. But if I told FP6 now, she would definitely hate me. But if I don't say anything, wouldn't that make me PX4 Storm's evil accomplice? 100 Shiki bashes her head against a tree trunk. No, I have to come clean. Even if FP6 hates me, I should still. She looks again at the tree of friendship, but FP6 is no longer there. Huh? She left. I was just... 100 Shiki slides down against a tree and slumps into the ground morosely. She turns on her visual filter. The drifting snowflakes transforms into flower petals in her eyes. Afternoon, the 7th day after 100 Shiki joined Griffin at the cafe in the base. Bro, another flashback. I feel like I didn't get this much flashback since like fucking Naruto. For those that don't watch Naruto, Naruto had a shit ton of flashbacks, by the way. Like everyone that watched the anime, like we all knew that they like use flashbacks to like fucking pad out the anime. I mean, there's still a lot of flashbacks in the manga, if you read the manga, but like the anime had way more flashbacks. While 100 Shiki was sitting by the cafe entrance and sipping a coffee on her own. The sun was shining through the window, but she had nothing to do. It's already been a week since I reported for duty, but I still haven't made a single friend. If only I were a bit more outgoing. With a small sigh, she shifted her gaze to the verdant trees outside the window and imagined how lovely they would be if they were cherry blossom trees in full bloom. 100 Shiki was jolted out of her Riviere by a rap on the glass. It was an unfamiliar blonde doll munching nonchalantly on a piece of chocolate. She looked a little intimidating. Huh? Did I do something wrong? 100 Shiki accidentally spilled her coffee when she panicked. The blonde doll on the other side of the window walked up into the cafe. Sorry for startling you. Not at all. I'm FP6. I was just passing by the cafe when I saw you looking so blissfully at something. I wondered what you saw, so I followed your gaze, but there's nothing. So tell me, what was it that got you so looking happy? Those trees remind me of cherry blossoms I used to see a lot. FP6 stared bemusely at the trees, which were decidedly green. Oh no, I said something weird again. She's going to think I'm a complete weirdo. Hey, this is basically kind of like what I was saying before, about how like introverts, they always overthink things. You want to see cherry blossoms? Yeah. Then let me show you something cool. FP6 shelled a filter program with 100 Shiki. This is a special filter. Once you install it, you'll see cherry blossoms dancing through the sky. A friend gave it to me. Let me try. So wait a minute, wait. So what just happened? Like how did that just happen? So did FP6 like plug herself into 100 Shiki? Or like did she like Wi-Fi it? Like did she like fucking Bluetooth it? Do you think they still use Bluetooth? Like in the future? I feel like that must have been what she did. She must have like Bluetoothed like a fucking DLC package over to 100 Shiki. And then like 100 Shiki's like eyes maybe, it'd be all like, FP6 wants to send you a package, do you accept? And then she'd be like, okay. It'll be like downloading package. And then like installing new filter or some shit. I feel like that's must have been what they did. Now make good old infrared. I mean, if it's a direct connection, it would still be good then, as long as it's a direct connection. If they're sitting like right next to each other, then it's fine. How beautiful. You're right, they are lovely cherry blossoms. Again, sorry for scaring you. Think of this filter as my apology. The blonde doll waved Hanashiki goodbye casually, while Hanashiki gazed at her receding back in a daze. 9 p.m., December 24th, one more day till Christmas near the depot. While Hanashiki lifts her head between her knees and looks up, the sky's completely dark. I should head back. There's more supervising work to do tomorrow. She dusts the snow off herself and slowly gets to her feet. Magic and whatnot is not real. A small and hard object slipped out of her pocket and clatters on the ground. It's the memory stick that Suomi has given her. It's etched with the words "dreams come true," for expressing your feelings. This magic only works during Christmas. Hey, look at that. See, this one makes sense. Because, like, I played FP6, so FP6 is on the victory screen. But in the previous one, though, it was Grape. Grape was the victory screen, and that really confused me.
指揮官歓迎会とかないの
Oh, this is the ending. Oh, we're at the ending. Oh, 9 out of 10. Yeah, so 10 out of 10. Really? This is the final reward right here. 100 fucking resources. You think they could have given us tokens for like the last one or something? This one was the pet, but I'm just saying for the last one they could have given us tokens. Hey, it's finally Christmas time. We spent so many flashbacks not in Christmas, and now it's Christmas. The Christmas event will end in half an hour. Would all T-Dolls please register your entry and log the number of Christmas coins you've obtained. The final result will be tallied and announced in 30 minutes. You are all welcome to watch the live stream in the cafe. The broadcast is repeated every now and then. Upon hearing it, the dolls would head to the cafe, bubbling with excitement. At the entrance of the busy subway station, TMP stamps her feet anxiously, waiting for her call to connect. K2, why aren't you picking up? While she is waiting, she scrolls through her call logs. Kaliko, Thunder, K2, Ig99. Aww. Guys, this is reminding me of DJ Max. I really did like the DJ Max story. I mean, like, it's still second place, though, to the Valhalla story, though. I think the Valhalla was, like, the best collaboration story we ever got. It made me appreciate, like, other characters a lot more, like IDW and Super Shorty. I really did like that story. But the DJ Max story was a close second. A long list of missed calls. Where is everybody? TMP sits down dejectedly at the stairs when her communicator finally chirps. Hey, 2, you're finally returning my calls. Oh, sorry, we've been a bit busy. Lots of work tonight? Yeah, haha. The Christmas event is about to end. I was hoping. An ear-splitting screech of brakes can be heard coming from K2's end. Your driving sucks. Sorry, TMP, I gotta go. Talk to you later. Okay. A2 hangs up hurriedly, clutching at her communicator. TMP thinks about her friends in the frigid wind. Meanwhile, the entrance of the lively cafe. Dude, this is like some, like, melancholy music right here. Oh, do you know what this reminds me of? So this reminds me of a game that I've been wanting to live stream for a long time, but it's a very long game, though, which is why I never did it. Like, I know that I streamed long games before, but they were always new games, so it was kind of okay. But this is an old game, though. Like, I think Tales of Berseria was like 14 streams, and I think Omega Quintet was like 20 streams. How long was Persona 5? I think Persona 5 was like also like 16 streams or something. But like I think Growlancer was like 10 streams. But yeah, this one's like a long RPG though. This one would be like an easy 16 streams. But It's a very serious RPG though. There's not really a whole lot of jokes, but the story is very engaging. And this kind of music reminds me of that game. It's actually one of my more favorite RPGs out there, but it's also a very long one. There are some RPGs that I could play that I know would only be like maybe 4 or 5 streams, but still tell a very compelling story. The thing is that like I'm kind of like a very romanticist person mindset. So like some of the other games, some of the other RPGs I played that like I really like, they're actually like legit just romance stories. So like I feel like there's not much content there, honestly. Like, I mean, when I say that, I mean like the story itself is literally a romance story. It's not like it's an RPG where like romance is like a subplot. It's like for these RPGs I played, the romance is the main plot. Like it's weird because like in some of these RPGs that I really like, you know how it is. Like you say the word, right? It's the basic say the word plot. But in these ones that I've played though, saving the world actually comes secondary. Like, actually, the whole saving the world thing doesn't actually take into effect until, like, halfway through the game. So, like, the first half of the game, the only thing that it could actually be centered on is the romance part, actually. And then, even in the second half, you're saving the world, but it's still focused on the romance. Like, if I think about, like, Tales of Abyss, for example. In Tales of Abyss, there is the romance between, like, Luke and Tyr, but that's, like, a secondary thing, though. Saving the world is, like, the main story. So, like, there's actually not a whole lot of scenes between Tyr and Luke getting, like, romantic and shit. But some of these other RPGs I do like, though, that, like, I'd never streamed before. Romance is the main plot. So, like, I've always, like, kind of erred on caution about live streaming them. Because I do think about the live stream availability? Is that a word? I do think about how live streamable a particular game would be before I live stream it. Like, Growlancer had, like, a lot of fun side quests to it, and Growlancer had, like, the waifu system, so, like, that was, like, a fun RPG for me to live stream. But some of these other games I played, though, that are focused on romance, though, there actually is very little in the way of side quest, so you just do the main thing, and, like, there's nothing that really funny that really happens. It's just a romance story. But, like, I like that thing, though. So, like, I always try to think about, like, whether or not something is reactable on my end. Actually, do you know what I've been thinking about live streaming? This is actually good music, by the way. But, like, do you know what I'm thinking about live streaming? Because it actually looks like something I can actually do. The latest Five Nights at Freddy's game. The Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. I never liked the previous games where, like, you just sat in one spot and, like, you're basically just playing to, like, avoid a jump scare. But, like, I've seen Security Breach, though, and I even read the wiki on it, and, like, yes, I know I read the wiki, so I kind of spoiled myself, but it looks like an interesting game, though, because, like, Security Breach seems like it's less about the jump scare, and it seems more about exploration. So Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach may be, like, the closest thing I get to, like, a quote-unquote horror game that doesn't try to do the whole, like, jump scare thing too much. I mean, there is still, I guess, kind of jump scares in it, though, because, like, I've seen some of the death screens from, like, other people. So, like, I guess since I know about them now, I guess I'd be less jumpy playing it. Like, I know that, like, if you stay inside Freddy's chest cavity too long and he runs out of batteries, you get jump scared. Which actually just doesn't make sense to me. I read the wiki, but the wiki didn't explain it either, though. Like, I don't get why Gregory gets jump scared when Freddy runs out of batteries. I also don't get either why Gregory gets jump scared too when he gets caught by the animatronics normally. Because, like, as far as I see in the game, the animatronics are, like, literally just normal robots. They're not robots with, like, ghost kids, like, souls in them or something. Because that's what it was in the previous games, right? Like, in the previous Five Nights at Freddy's games, it's supposed to be the souls of kids in them or something. So, like, the robots are kind of like demons. They're like demon spawns in a way. And then there's also, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's games, too, where, like, There's the one where like you're playing as the kid in his bedroom, and then like the dolls jump scare you. But in that one, that's like his imagination though. So like that one makes sense. But in this one though, I feel like all the jump scares don't make any sense in this context. Because the robots seem like normal robots, and they're just looking for Gregory. So to me, none of the jump scares make sense in the security breach game. It's like the only reason why the jump scares are there is because like there were jump scares in all the other games. So like the developer, the dude had to like put jump scares in I guess. But like I feel like this is like the one game that didn't need jump scares though. I just don't like jump scares. Because the thing is that like, I know like a lot of people say jump scares aren't even scary, they just surprise you. But they actually do freak me out though. It's a difference also too, like between like other Japanese games as well, where like Japanese horror is different from like American horror. American horror like either goes for like shock value or it goes for the jump scare, whereas Japanese horror goes for like an ambience kind of thing. Like I remember like we did live stream the picture game, right? We live stream Fatal Frame. We live streamed that one on the Wii U back in the day, and that one freaked me the fuck out. And there was no jump scares. There was no jump scares or anything. I was scared. I was literally scared the entire time I played that game. Like I had to make it like less scary for me by doing the cheat where like we played with the main character in her bikini or something. Because the bikini took me out of the experience a little bit. But like the story itself was still scary, and that still freaks me out. But jump scares like literally give me like a heart attack, which is why I've never enjoyed Western horror games or anything like that. But then like I feel like I can't play Japanese horror games either, because in those ones, instead of like spiking my heart rate up, it would just keep my heart rate constant. And I feel like that one would just kill me too. Basically, both would kill me for two different reasons. Western horror games would just give me a heart attack right there, and I'd just die. And then like Japanese horror games, they would keep my heart rate up, and then I would just die slowly. So basically, Japanese horror game is like poison, where like I die as like my HP goes down, and then like a Western horror game would just be like an instant kill. It just made me go from like 100 HP to like 0 HP. So now, you know what? I just talked myself out of it. I've just talked myself out of not live streaming Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Nope, not gonna do it. Too scared now. I just scared myself. Let's get back to Girls Frontline. Let's get back to the waifus. The cafe is crammed full of dolls, so Suomi and RFB are stuck in the queue outside. Suomi looks away from the direction in which TMP has left and asks RFB, "Shouldn't we go and check on her? She seems really down." No, just give her some space. The two dolls stop talking, and RFB takes out her gaming device, settles into a comfortable position, and starts playing. RFB. Suomi notices that RFB has already put on her eye-catching gaming headset. RFB, I actually have a lot to tell you. RFB is definitely operating her console with nimble fingers. But what I want to say the most is, thank you for playing video games with me. Suomi finally spoke her mind, but RFB didn't hear it. She feels relieved, yet also wistful. So I'm going to assume that the plot twist is that RFB actually did hear her, but she's still focused on the game though. And then like, she'll say like, that she'll give her coin to Suomi, and then like, Suomi would be like, "Oh my god, you heard me, I'm so embarrassed." That's what I'm going to assume is going to happen. At the same time in the hallway, seeing that there is a much longer queue outside the cafe than they expected, M21 and M14 decide to watch the live stream back in their dorm. Okay, M21. This is the last story chapter, so if you don't tell her how you feel right now, I'm going to slap you through the game in the virtual space. Somehow. What a busy night. We were hoping we could talk to the commander for a bit. But the commander is surrounded by so many dolls, it's a puzzle to get through it all. We'll leave it until next time. What about you, M21? Yeah. What's the matter with you, M21? You've been pretty absent-minded these last couple days. Oh, nothing. You must tell us if something's wrong. Right. M21 stops pensively. M14, actually, I swear to God, if this gets interrupted. If this gets interrupted. When she looks up again, M14 suddenly lunges at her and covers her mouth with her hand. Muffled speech. Hush, look. Miss Helion is drunk. Oh no, she's fallen off the stairs. M14 immediately rushes over the stairs. Motherfucker. Why? Why? I feel like M21 is giving me those blue balls in this entire story. M21 shouts weakly. In the end, she just chuckles bitterly and that follows M14. I'll probably never get these words out to M14. Meanwhile, in the hallway, in the still air of a dark passage, a shadowy figure ambushes another shadowy figure. Long time no see. Indeed. But such a passionate greeting is hardly necessary, is it? PX4 Storm looks down at the gift wrapping ribbon that has been tied tightly around her. If she remembers correctly, it's the exact same ribbon that she used to type calls. If I didn't do this, you would never listen to me properly. I don't think I want to hear a word of what you're about to say. Why don't you start by telling me where you stashed those Christmas coins? I know you didn't log them in your event acquisition. You're right, but I don't plan on sharing this piece of information with you. You don't have to, I already know. Not only the coin's location, but also what really happened on the expedition a month ago. Ha, so you found out. I'm going to tell the others everything. Is that a threat? In the dark, the motionless air grows heavy and dangerous. At the same time, near the base, 100 Shiki and FP6 have come to inspect the site of the fireworks at the commander's behest. I totally forgot that she had a Christmas outfit. Gosh, I'm exhausted. The inspection is basically complete. We can notify the commander and the fireworks ferry. Are the launchers with you? Yep, there you're good to go. Hey, that's the Christmas outfit I have for Shiki. I'll contact the commander and confirm the time. Shall I go up and check the roof again? Sure. 100 Shiki makes sure that the launchers are still intact before heading up to the rooftop. Even though the fireworks have been checked thoroughly and repeatedly, she is still a bit worried. This might be the last task that she would carry out together with FP6. The positions are just as indicated on the plan. Nothing has been moved. The fireworks are also dry and untouched by the snow. They should go off just fine. FP6, I'm done over here. 100 Shiki turns to look at FP6 and steps into the frosted roof tiles with her shoes, which don't have anti-slip soles. Ah! 100 Shiki! 100 Shiki slips and starts rolling down. Help! Don't worry, I got you. Slam! After the destroying impact, all 100 Shiki sees is the white snow dancing through the sky. 8 p.m., December 25th, Christmas Day at the Busy Cafe. The dolls are gathered at the cafe, anxiously awaiting the announcement in half an hour. Hey, Honey Badger. She's basically a worse version of Shrimp. Better try steal more Christmas coins, the tally will be close soon. I've already given away my Christmas coin. Will my button do? Everyone is so cute, it doesn't matter if I win or not. Unlike the excited dolls all around, the commander is obviously dog-tired and desperate for the event to end. Commander, you seem to have had a few busy days. Thanks to you, I spent the last couple of days as some kind of fugitive. Which just goes to show that a lot of dolls are very grateful to you. It's their way of showing their love. Helena, are you sure this event will be a success? Of course. When have I ever messed up an event? Agree and disagree. I'll agree. You're right, Eurofans never give me cause for worry. I didn't know you trusted me so much, Commander. I thought you were still hung up on the build for last year's Christmas event. Let bygones be bygones. Thank you for still believing in me. Felina takes out a Christmas coin from her pocket. I'm sure you already received a heap of Christmas coins, but I still like to give you mine to show my gratitude. Callan, each coin carries its own unique sentiment. That's exactly right. Just as each Christmas event has its own unique purpose. After checking the time, Felina turns on the broadcast. Attention, all Griffin employees, would everyone please gather around? The next phase of the event is about to begin. Before Colleen can give the signal, the fireworks have already shaked up and the sky exploded. What's going on? Never mind. That's right, this is a surprise for tonight, a fireworks show. While we are waiting for the results, please enjoy the beautiful fireworks spectacle. The dazzling fireworks draw the dolls to the window. Why has FP6 launched the fireworks further? Maybe there's been a misunderstanding. I can't seem to get in touch with her. I send the fireworks ferry over to check on them. Meanwhile, near the base, Wahana Shiki, filled with guilt and sadness, is sitting next to the chimney with her arms around her knees. I'm so sorry. Oh, look at that sad face. You can't be mad at her, right? I told you it's not your fault. Because of the collision, FP6, who had been resting by the chimney, is now stuck firmly in the chimney itself. Both of the communicators have been damaged, and the fireworks launchers are nowhere to be found. At least the fireworks got set off. But we didn't confirm the time with the commander. It's okay, we'll give a full report once we're back. I'm sorry I keep causing you trouble. Hey, you can't go to the Christmas party. All because I'm stuck. You know what? I kind of feel sorry for Shiki because she's also like the Japanese server exclusive doll, and she sucks gameplay wise. Like EN server got M2000, and M2000's actually meta. I can't remember what the Chinese server got, but I know that Shiki sucks balls though. So yeah, at least EN server got a good doll out of it. Actually, I let PX4 Storm go. Wahana Shiki proceeds to confess everything to FP6. She hoped that coming clean would liberate her from her guilt, but now the frozen silence is weighing heavily on her shoulders. I'm sorry. If I had just been a bit more steadfast, we could have gotten another Christmas coin. And you could have won the contest. It doesn't matter anymore. I know PX4 Storm is a master manipulator, but I didn't expect she managed to talk to you into lying to me. There's still time to dig up the rest of the Christmas coins from under the tree. I remember the coordinates, it's not far from here. You don't have to. No, let me make it up to you. Ignoring FP6's protest, Shiki slides off the roof and runs towards the Tree of Friendship. She digs through the loose dirt and finds the red Christmas stocking into which she has put her Christmas coin. FP6, look. Shiki lifts up the stocking to show FP6, but its unexpected weight catches her by surprise. My coin turned to stone. Bro. Dude, you know what? I gotta hand it to PX4 Storm, though. I have got to hand it to PX4 Storm. Dude, Master Manipulator. I feel like I would put her in a fucking villain outfit or some shit. Damn. Like, bravo. I give her, like, a golf clap. I give you a golf clap. PX4 Storm. She is the villain of this story right here. You know what, guys? At least the ringleader just wanted to kill you, but PX4 Storm, she manipulates you into doing her bidding. That makes it even worse. I'm so sorry. Wahana Shiki shuffles back to FP6's side dejectedly. I'm such an idiot. I actually believe PX4 Storm nonsense about magic. I will gladly accept any punishment. You're gladly accept punishment, eh? Then give me your hand. Wahana Shiki stretches out a hand gingerly, waiting for her unknown punishment. But the only thing she feels in her palm is the cold, hard coin. It's FP6 Christmas coin. I punished you by giving you my Christmas coin. You did such a fantastic job. These last few days, you deserve the punishment. Huh? I've never really cared about winning the event. To me, it has always been just a mission. But you were so motivated and gave everything your best effort, it made me oddly fired up as well. 100 Cheeky, you've been a wonderful partner. Thank you for giving up your own chance of getting Christmas coins to help me keep this event safe and fair. I should be the one thank you. Tears streaks down 100 Shiki's face. She puts a Christmas stocking stuffed full of rocks off to the side and takes the memory stick out of her pocket. FP6, please listen to some music together. Sure. She gives one of her earbuds to FP6 and cranks up the volume to maximum. Hey! Guys, this is exactly the same shit that Kaliko and Thunder did during the DJ Max event. Remember when Thunder and Kaliko wear their shit the headphones together? This is the same thing. It's earbuds. It's a little bit different, but it's the same concept though. I talked about this before though, but like this is like the couples thing. A lot of couples, they would share music together with earbuds or earphones. It shows how close two people are when they're willing to sit next to each other like that and use the same headset to listen to music together. It's such a couples thing. Meanwhile, in the hallway, whoosh, bang. Another firework shoots up, and the dark night sky is illuminated by the brilliant sparks. The remaining cinders trail off, their descant reflects in Call's eyes. You sell the rest of the Christmas coins. Call towers over Peaks for Storm, whom she has captured and bound up. Well done figuring that out. Who would have thought there were people that would spend that kind of money on buying Griffin merch? I've got to say, I was pretty tempted when I realized how lucrative this is. I'm afraid you had to give that up idea, seeing that I had the monopoly over this market. Since you've turned quite a decent profit, where's the money? If you're trying to blackmail me, I'm sorry, but I've already spent it all. A miser like you would blow that much money all at once? I don't believe you. Calls kneels down and starts playing her audio recordings next to PX4 Storm's ear. PX4 Storm often comes to visit us, and she always brings a lot of presents for us. PX4 Storm is the best. PX4 Storm would tell me bedtime stories. I miss her a lot. Stop it, you! I followed you secretly to the orphanage near the base. I'd never have imagined you spending money on buying presents for the human children there. This is absolutely hilarious. If I hadn't seen it for myself, I would have wondered if I'd somehow ended up in some kind of parallel universe. Look at that, guys! This whole entire time, PX4 Storm. She's a good girl. She's a good girl, guys. A doll who makes fun of others for being naive is actually pretty naive herself. You have your reasons. I won't pry into your business. Thanks. But answer the rest of my questions. What other questions do you have? On the expedition a month ago, I dug you guys out from the snow, but you know that already, don't you? Yeah, but why don't you tell anyone about that? What's there to tell? I was just doing my job. I know I often cut corners just so I can take care of some side gigs, but I have no intention of losing this job. So, can you let me go now? I'm sure you can get out of that in 10 minutes. Hall stuffs a cold coin in PX4 Storm's pocket. Merry Christmas. It's Call's own Christmas coin. PX4 Storm sits there on the floor, utterly stunned. She watches as Call's receding black back vanishes in the dark. Merry Christmas. Meanwhile, in the Griffin dorms, after hauling a completely smashed Hellion back to her room, M14 and M21 return to their dorm. What? No! No! You're telling me that they teased me a Hellion story, but then I didn't get a Hellion story. I wanted to see a Hellion subchapter. So basically, the only thing we get to see is the end result. And it resulted in Hellion drinking, which means the date ended badly. We know that Hellion drinks when the date ends badly, but why though? I want to see it. Ah! That is causing my COVID to flare up. Whoever wrote the story for this is killing me. Mika is killing me right now. Damn you, Mika. We wonder why Miss Helene was drunk so much. She kept muttering about blowing things up and blind dates. Maybe she went through something rough. We hope she'll cheer up when she sobers up. M14 heads over to her bedside table and starts rummaging through her drawer. M21 musters her courage and walks up to her. M14, if hypothetically speaking, if you still had your Christmas coin, would you give it to me? Probably not. Why? Because I got something even better. I've been working so... What? M14 takes a beautifully wrapped present out of her drawer. The Christmas coin is just some random coin. It doesn't matter whom I gave it to. But we spend a lot of time picking out this present, and it's only meant for you, M21. Sobs! Thank you, M14. M21 warmly embraces M14. You seem to care a lot about this Christmas coin thing. It must mean a lot to you. Yes. Then, can we have your Christmas coin? Absolutely. M21 exclaims enthusiastically, but then she suddenly remembers the fate of her Christmas coin. I need to go to the bathroom. What? In the howling wind, M21 dashes towards out the window when she has tossed her Christmas coin. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the lively cafe, RFB takes off her headphones in a daze. Suomi, my console was muted. But thank you, Suomi. Oh shit! Oh shit! So, like, Suomi, like, confessed everything to RFB, and, like, she was kind of happy that RFB couldn't heal her because she had her headphones on, but her Switch was, her Nintendo Switch was muted the entire time, which means RFB heard the entire confession. I had a lot of fun these last few days. It was also amazing playing with you at the game night. Thanks. You know what? I should give you my Christmas coin. RFB smacks herself on the forehead and offers Suomi her Christmas coin. Suppressing her elation, Suomi takes the coin with feigned casualness. Then here's mine in return. Suomi's Christmas coin now lies in RFB's palm. Ah! My wish came true! What a wonderful Christmas. Thanks for your coin. Even though Suomi is practically screaming on the inside, her face is impassive as ever. Woohoo! I got Suomi's Christmas coin. I wonder if I can fool the machines to the arcade into taking it. Oh! Oh! Oh, RFB, why? Why? That has Suomi's feelings in it. No. Don't spend it at the arcade. You have to keep it now. No, RFB. Oh. Thanks for this too. Like, Suomi's gonna keep her coin, but RFB's gonna try and spend it. Okay, I'm good. Alright, I quenched my thirst. Good. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have survived the 24-hour live stream. I feel worse compared to last year. So last year, I didn't have a voice. But I didn't have like a fever or anything. Like last year... Last year I lost my voice and I was tired. So like we had like a 16-hour live stream last year. Since I had to sleep in the middle. I had to like take a nap in the middle of it, I remember. But this year I got COVID for New Year's. And let me tell you, the COVID thing, way worse than losing your voice. Oh my god. Way worse than losing your voice. Okay. The two dolls behold their respective Christmas coins. A goofy smile appears on both their faces at the same time. Meanwhile, at the subway station near the base, TMP rises to her feet and decides it's about time she headed back to the cafe. After walking a few steps, a question suddenly occurs to her. The image quality of K2's call seemed pretty high just now. Had they finally worked on improving the network connection over there? But I haven't heard any work being done. TMP! As the final train of the day pulls the station, a shout comes from behind. Who's that? T. M. P. Aww. Aww. Is that adorable? That's adorable. It took turns saying TMP. And look at Kaliko's in her Digimon outfit. So this is definitely after Polarized Light. Oh my gosh, you're back. TMP lets out a gleeful yelp and dives into her long-awaited group hug. 8:30 p.m. December 25th at the cafe. It's time to reveal the results. So who's the winner? I don't know either. The dolls have all logged how many coins they managed to obtain, and the computer in the command room is sorting through the data. Once it's done, we'll have the answer. What if the computer crashes? Won't we lose all the data? Impossible. Persica has sworn on her honor that the new computer is absolutely dependable. It's almost time, my dear dolls. Here comes the most thrilling part. Raise your hands and count down with me. A countdown timer is projected on the screen of the cafe, the flickering numbers reflecting the doll's bright eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's keep our attention on the screen where the winner is about to be revealed. The screen rotates through the names and ID pictures of all the dolls. The cheer reached the peak of excitement as Kalina raises her index finger to indicate the final number. 1. Just before the screen comes to a final stop. Bang, boom! A series of fireworks goes off exactly at the same time. The lights in the cafe flicker and go out, even the screen goes dark. What happened? The fireworks. Kalina, the screen went dark. Does this mean the computer crashed? I'll contact Persica. Kalina walks over to the corner and confirms the terrible truth in just a few seconds. Commander, just tell me, I can take it. The fireworks blew up the command room. The computer crashed. Having no idea what just happened, the dolls start chattering in confusion, and the joyous atmosphere is on the verge of being shattered. So wait a minute, does this mean that they put the fireworks in the command room? Because that's kind of fucking stupid. Because that's what it sounds like. The fireworks blew the command room. Like, how does that even happen? How the fuck does that even happen? What should we do, Commander? Get the fairies to clean up the scene and wrap this event up nicely. We've made it this far, we must at least make sure everyone leaves happy. Make sure everyone leaves happy? You got it. Kalina shakes off her panic and resumes her broadcast. Apologies everyone, our system just experienced a little malfunction. We're clearly repairing it as fast as we can. Huh? No way! Boo! But don't just go just yet. Although the biggest question of the night, we will have to wait for a while. There's still the second biggest question. Looking at Kalina's gleeful smile, a chill runs down Commander's spine. That's right, the question that all of you are burning to ask. Who has the Commander's Christmas coin? I knew it! The Commander sees this coming and takes off running, but it's already too late. Darling, it's time you made your choice. Aw, she should be in like her wedding outfit. I know that MK20 doesn't have a Christmas outfit, but she should be in her her costume or something. I'm sure you would choose me without hesitation. Oh, look at that! Another boob punch. No, honey's Christmas coin is mine. It's been decided since long ago. You're lying. Right, honey? Darling, you won't let me down. You know what, guys? Guys, if they want to make this canon, just give it to Groza, right? I mean, Groza is the official waifu in Girls Frontline 2, so if they want to make this canon, just give it to Groza. Let me have your Christmas coin, honey. Gotcha, darling. Now give me your Christmas coin. Screw off, old hag. The Commander's Christmas coin belongs to me. Commander, why don't we spend some time alone, just the two of us? You guys hear the fucking like punches? Dude, everyone's fucking punching each other. I'll trade my exclusive summer swimsuit photo album for your Christmas coin. Surrounded by the dolls, the Commander keeps backing away. Help! With a desperate howl, the Commander sprints out into the cold and snowy night. Of course, the Commander is never alone. Commander! Darling! Honey! Caretaker! Little lamb! Boss! Wait for me. Okay, wait. Caretaker? That's a new one. Who calls the Commander Caretaker? I know Boss. There's a few dolls that call the Commander Boss, though. I know that Thompson calls the Commander Boss. Although, I don't know if Thompson is part of the Commander's harem, though. But I know Thompson is one of them. Caretaker's new for me, though. Don't know which girls call him Caretaker. I think Little Lamb is familiar to me. I think someone does call the Commander Little Lamb, but I had to, look it up, though. They get a Tenkaichi Budokai. The winner gets a Shikigeki coin. Guys, we're trying to avoid a civil war here. One coin shirt. Oh, I get it. Oh. So the one coin short, they're talking about the Commander's coin then. Because the Commander never gave his coin to anybody. Oh. Okay. I'm a little bit sad that M14's coin got lost in the end, since M21 really wanted it. But I guess in the end though, M21 did get a personal Christmas present from M14. So I guess that's better then. Yeah, M21 got a personal Christmas present. I do still think it's a little bit of a cop-out that the Commander didn't give his coin to anybody, but whatever. The fireworks fairy was finally done with setting up all the fireworks. Phew, I'm beat. Clang clang. An empty wine bottle rolls down the slope over to the ferry. Who's there? Don't you know it's super dangerous to drink near this pile of fireworks? Don't just toss away your bottle. Why the hell did I play death metal on my blind date? Oh, this is Hellions. The fireworks fairy picked up the wine bottle huffily while a dark figure stumbled unsteadily towards it. Miss Hellion? Blind date, work, burn them all. Christmas, holy night, burn them all. Are you okay? You seem drunk, Miss Hellion. Haha, I have a wish. A wish? PX4 Storm said that Christmas is a time for making people's wishes come true. What do you wish for, Miss Hellion? I want to blow up the place where I made a complete fool of myself. Blow it up. Hellion pointed towards the command room with a bottle in her hand. What? Wait a minute. You're telling me that she had her date in the command room? That's where she made a fool of herself, she said. So she took her blind date to the command room. Why there of all places? Wouldn't it have been better to take her blind date to like the cafe or something? I feel like there's like so many other places on the base that she could have taken her blind date on. Like the cafe, or like, I don't know, like the fields, like outside the base or some shit. I think even the pet rescue station would have been even better or something. Why the command room? Is that supposed to make any sense? But then again, humans never wish for things that make sense. I understand, I'll do my best. No, Fairy, don't do it! The fireworks fairy clutched slightly the fireworks launcher in her hand and swore to herself that she'd make Hellion's wish come true. One coin short end for real. No, Fairy, don't listen to Hellion! Also, I'm the commander. You listen to me. You don't listen to Miss Hellion. Don't do it, Fairy! Alright. And then I gotta go and do like, I gotta go get my coins now. Okay, so what did these guys drop? I don't know. CX4 Storm? What about these guys? Oh, same thing. Okay. What about this one? This is P22. Lewis. And R93. I don't need anybody here. And like I already have dupes of P22. So I guess I might as well just do the easy one then. I don't need any particular T-doll. And I already have dupes of the P22 meta one. So I guess yeah. But yeah, that was the Christmas event, guys. So that was a fun story. I do think so like I do think there's a couple cop-outs though in the story though. I do think that it's a cop-out that PX4 Storm in the end like was buying presents for like an orphanage or something. I think that's a major cop-out because like I here's the thing. So like we have like a few assholes in the base and Stetchkin, right? Stetchkin is also one of those assholes as well. And what I like about Stetchkin being an asshole is that like that's just what her personality is. She doesn't have to like try to justify it. Because like in Stetchkin's Digimon story, she's still an asshole. Like she still tries to get money and shit. And everything. Like basically Stetchkin, they didn't try to redeem Stetchkin's personality. I do think it's a cop-out that they set up PX4 Storm to be an asshole, only for them to say, oh, she's always selling shit on the black market to buy shit for kids. I do think it's a bit of a cop-out. Like, I feel like I actually would enjoy PX4 Storm's personality better if instead she actually stayed as an asshole. It's kind of funny because like this kind of goes back to me saying how like just because like I don't like a character, it doesn't mean that like I don't appreciate their role in a story. Like obviously like let's say you're watching like a Disney film, right guys? Obviously the Disney villain is meant to be hated, but then like if there wasn't like a Disney villain, what kind of movie would you be watching? Like a feel-good movie or something? You know, it's like the movie needs a villain that characters want to hate, right? You know what I'm saying? So like I just kind of feel like it would have been cool to keep PX4 Storm as like the asshole character. But instead, like, I feel like it's kind of like those RPG games where like they always try to justify the main villain's like assholeness or something. And sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't work. You guys know what I mean? Like I can't remember. Like, let's take Final Fantasy VII, like Sephiroth, right? If I remember it, Sephiroth doesn't really have a crybaby story, right? Doesn't Sephiroth just wanna... Isn't Sephiroth just crazy? Sephiroth wants to blow up the planet for like his mom or some shit, right? His like headless mom or something. Like Sephiroth doesn't have any redeeming qualities, and that's okay, right? Like, isn't that okay for a villain not to have any redeemable qualities? You don't need like a sob story for the villain saying like why they like they eat babies or something. You know what I'm saying? Like okay, like think about it like this. Let's say you have a villain for a story, and let's say they like they are, it's the evil priest, it's the evil pope, right? Like, let's just say it's the evil pope for like the major religion of the game, right? And then the main character is like, no, why are you doing this? Like so many people go to this religion for faith and shit, so why did you use it for summoning the great dark god or something? And then the evil pope, this is what his backstory is. Oh, well, like my parents never loved me, so I ran away from home, and then like I was raised by like the dark god himself or something. And then, like, he told me to revive him as, like, repayment for him saving me from, like, attack of wolves or something. So that's why I'm going to revive the Dark God, because he raised me as a child. And, like, you know, like, the heroes are like, wait, but, like, you know that if the Dark God's revived, he's gonna blow up the entire world, right? Like, you live on this world, you're gonna die too. And then the evil popes are like, yeah, but like, this world's not worth living in, because my parents didn't love me. And then that's when the hero goes, you're crazy. You know, like basically the evil pope could have just been evil, but then like me giving the evil pope like some kind of sobby backstory, it's not like it redeems him like for all the bad shit that he did, right? It's not like it would redeem him. I'm just saying. He still did bad shit. Let me ask you guys this. Like, if I burn down an orphanage because burn down an orphanage saves another orphanage that like I have a personal interest in, would that make it okay? You know, like let's say like there's a personal orphanage where like I know the kids personally, and then like I burn down another orphanage because maybe there's not enough money to go around, like from like the kingdom or something. Like let's say this. Let's say the kingdom has enough money for like 5 orphanage, but there's 6 orphanages, right? There's 6 orphanages, so the kingdom needs to not give money to one of the orphanages. So what I do is I burn down an orphanage, so that way my orphanage is guaranteed to get money, so that way the kids that I care about get to have food or something. I mean, would that make it okay then? It wouldn't, right? It would still make me a bad person. I mean, like, even if I did it for a good intention, for a good reason, like, I still ended up killing a bunch of kids. I ended up killing a bunch of kids to save a bunch of other kids. It's still bad. It still doesn't make it good. I mean, granted, it's not like PX4 Storm killed anybody for her assholeness or anything like that, you know? Like, obviously, like, she took some Christmas coins, she sold them, and then, like, she bought presents for, like, the kids or whatever, right? And, like, you know, it was like, the T-Dolls have a good life, you know? They have a good life, the Griffin, the people that work at Griffin, they're not T-Doll racist. So, like, PX4 Storm didn't really hurt anybody by taking the coins or anything, but at the same time, though, it is like swindling what she did by giving them like junk, literally like junk trash that she found like in the junkyard or something. Like, that's still trash.
指揮官様、 今日は何もお買い上げにならないのですか?
And also, I feel like that, like, if PX4 Storm wanted to, like, actually donate to an orphanage, I feel like she could have just asked the commander. I don't know. Like, I feel like she could have just been like, hey, commander, how about for a Christmas present, you donate some money to this orphanage, and I'd go there as, like, their caretaker or something to read them bedtime stories. I feel like the commander would say yes. I'm just saying. You know, I'm just saying, you know, the commander would just say yes. I'm making sure I got the 80. So I need 2 days to get FNC's costume. Also, wait a minute. So FNC didn't appear at all in the story. I'm disappointed. I thought that since FNC was getting a costume for this Christmas story thing, that I thought she was gonna appear in the story. But FNC, we didn't see FNC at all. Huh. Come to think of it, does FNC appear in any of the holiday stories? I feel like I don't remember FNC in the previous Christmas story. I don't think I remember her in the summer event either. Was she in the Halloween story? I feel like I don't even remember FNC in the Halloween story either. I feel like I only remember FNC in the costume stories, but I don't remember her in any of the holiday stories though. Huh. Weird that she's getting a costume. She has no spoken lines, like at all. Huh. Guys, look at my resources. I'm like literally maxed out. I am over the soft cap for manpower. I am over the soft cap for ammunition, and I'm over the soft cap for parts. Literally, guys, the only resource that I can even get from logistics is rations. I can't get anything else because, like, I didn't make anything during the raid up. And, like, there's no reason for me to go for equipment raid up either. I mean, like, I'll do the ferry raid up a little bit when it comes out, but, like, I do need to save my dummy cores for the newer upgrade for G11 and for Row 65 when Due Randomness comes out this month. So, yeah. So that's it. I already did this. So, like, I'm at 6 out of 14. We have 6 days left, and I already have Alchemist. So, I guess I'm waiting for Dreamer, right? Dreamer's what we're getting next now. So, I never did get that dupe of Alchemist. Yeah, I never got the dupe. I'm just happy that I got Alchemist without spending any tickets, though. Like, I didn't spend any Savrong tickets for Alchemist. And then, like, I did have to spend, I think, 30. I spent, like, 30 Savrong tickets to get Alchemist. Or not Alchemist. I keep saying Alchemist for Architect. I spent, like, 30 tickets to get Architect. And then I got Alchemist for free, which is nice. Scarecrow? Yeah, I mean, she was the freebie, so, you know. You know what kind of annoys me about the tactical chips for the ringleaders? I don't like that they can't share. Like, I can't do this. Because if I do this, she has it equipped now. But now if I go to Architect, though, she no longer has it equipped. So like, I don't get it. I don't get this. I don't get why like, I don't get why the girls have to like share equipment. They can't, why they can't share. Like they can't just do that? I don't get it. So like, are we meant to only have like one ringleader coalition per map or something? I mean, that can't be right, because some maps I could send out like 4 coalition units on. So obviously that's not the case. But then like, if you send out 4 coalition drills and they're meant to share it, then like, I can't equip good chips on everybody, because some of the chips are worthless. Can you make dupes of them? I don't know if you can. Can you? I never bothered to check. I don't think you can. Yeah, no, I can't. There's no... Yeah, there's no build button here or anything like that. So, you can't make dupes of the chips or anything. So, like, if each ringleader gets 2 chips, then, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. This means that you can only have 4 ringleader teams out at a time, because, like, there's not enough chips to go around at more than 4. Although, I guess to be fair, you don't need 4 ringleader teams anyway, but it does kind of suck, though, that, like, probably 2 would be your max anyway. Because, like, there's, like, maybe 4 or 5 good chips that you'd want to use. That's all my gold units. I have a golden, Numium, I have a golden Dragoon, and I have a golden Diner Gate. That's what I got. Alright guys, I guess that'll do it for today's stream. So yeah, obviously I still have COVID. I really wanted to do today's stream today, so I tried to take my medication at the start of the stream. Of course the medication only goes so far to like try to subdue the coughing, but like it definitely helps when I talk. Yeah, so I guess for a while, guys, I won't be able to do long live streams. Not until, like, I'm fully recovered from COVID. And I also, like, I'm not sure if I'll be able to do weekend streams either. Just because I'm still trying to recover. Basically, like, I think at this point, the only streams I'll be able to do is probably, like, major Girls Frontline event streams, probably. Because, like, it's hard for me to do anything else right now. I really want to do a drawing stream with my new tablet, but, like, it's hard for me to concentrate right now. Because, like, if I overuse my brain, which sounds really dumb, by the way, but, like, I don't know how to say it. If I think too much, I get a headache. It makes me sound dumb. If I think too much, I get a headache. I don't know how to, if I stress myself, is that a better way to say it? If I stress myself too much, I get a headache. Which is actually happening to me right now. Like right as I'm ending the stream, it's happening. I have a little bit of headache right now. So yeah. So I don't know if I could do a drawing stream actually. Because when I draw, I focus. So the more focused I am, I think it's putting pressure on my body or something. So yeah. So I guess I'll see you guys when I see you. Probably won't be a stream this Friday or Saturday unless like I actually get better. But the thing is that like I want to get better, but I guess I just have to wait for COVID to go through its paces, right? There's no cure for COVID, so like I just have to wait for my body to like fight through the COVID, I guess. I guess it's just a good thing that, like, I'm not, like, a child and I'm not old or anything. Because I heard that's where COVID's really bad, right? COVID is bad when you're, like, a baby or if you're, like, an old person. Like, COVID's bad if you're, like, 60 plus, right? if you're like over 60 years old. And then COVID's also bad if you're like a baby or something. So like I'm like in my I'm in my 30s, so like I'm like in the age group where like it's not so terrible for me, but yeah. Anyway though, I will see you guys whenever I live stream again, still alive, and I'll try to post like old YouTube content. I did post a highlight rant I did last year, so I'll try to post more stuff. Actually, I did post a live video actually of my storage unit before I got rid of it last month, but I never got to upload it because that's when I got sick. I'll see if I can try to upload that video. So I'll see you guys later. Bye.